What's going on, everyone? Welcome on into a live edition of Falcons Today. We've got a Falcons Raiders watch party in store for you guys tonight as Atlanta is in must-win territory, essentially, especially after the Buccaneers beat the Chargers in Week 15. So we're going to get you guys ready for this game. We're going to hang out for the next 60 or so minutes during this tailgate as we lead up to kickoff between the Dirty Birds and the Raiders. But right off the bat, let me know who you got. Falcons versus Raiders. I was talking about this with our Raiders host here at Chat Sports, and we both came to the consensus that it is hard to make an argument to pick either team to win tonight. But the Raiders are much worse off. They are in complete disarray, and as bad as it seemed for the Falcons, especially over the last month, it's 10 times worse in Las Vegas. So I'm going to go with the Falcons. I don't have a ton of confidence in this prediction, but I am going to say Falcons win this one. Let's go 24-17. 7-point win on the road. A win's a win. It keeps them in the playoff mix, but the Buccaneers picked up a huge road win in what was supposed to be one of their toughest remaining games by knocking off the Chargers on the road. We also have a surprise for you guys in store in a little bit. A couple people have been asking in the chat for this over the last couple of weeks, so we'll reveal that in just a little. But who you got? Time Man the Buckeyes going with ATL. Sold Shiesty Live is going with ATL along with Sean. The Bright Wolf is in the chat. Great to see you for a second straight day. Kill Will is going with the going with the Falcons. Bright Wolf, Peter, you said 21-20. I like how you're keeping tabs on me. You can't update, can't change. All right, we'll stick with 21-20. If that's what I said a while ago, we'll stick with that one. Eli, Atlanta. Jesse, Atlanta. Fantix, Atlanta. Austin, great to see you, Atlanta. A lot of ATLs coming in the chat right now. Bentley Lancaster's in the house, so tons of familiar names and faces. Bright Wolf, Atlanta. Rise Up, Dirty Birds, Atlanta. Lav S and Shar, ATL all day. How about you give me some score predictions? Take it one step further. I said 21-20, I guess, initially, but I kind of want to pivot to 24-17. So I'll stick with 21-20. If that was my original score prediction, I'll go 21-20. Reed, what is your score prediction for tonight's game?
I am going, I think it's going to be a lower scoring game.
Okay.
I'm going to go 17-13 Falcons.
I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. We have over 100 people tuned in right off the bat, so I appreciate those of you that clicked on the notification and filed on in. Make sure to also click that like button as well. It would really help the stream and the channel grow, especially early on in the watch party. If you guys hit that like button, that way YouTube tells other Falcons fans, like, hey, this is a popular spot. Why don't you guys come and watch the game here as well? So if you're just getting into our stream, make sure to like the video. Now, we have a surprise coming up in a little bit, but first, I do have to give a quick shout-out to our friends over at Game Time. Game Time has so many cool features, like Game Time Picks, which filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals, so you don't have to spend 30 to 60 minutes searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I love about Game Time is their all-in pricing option. When you toggle this feature, it shows the total upfront cost with no surprise fees at checkout. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. I also want to give a big special shout out to Prize Picks. Prize Picks has so many fun things going on during the holiday season, like Pickmas, where you can turn your money into 1,000 times your cash. Prize Picks also offers Venmo and MasterCard for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. You don't even need to win that lineup to get the $50. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. So let's talk a little bit about the playoff picture here as we gear up for the home stretch. The the final 4 games of the season for the Falcons, and for the rest of the league, the last 3 games, aside from all 4 teams playing on Monday Night Football. So as things currently stand, the 6-7 Falcons are on the outside looking in. They are 1.5 games back. I think that's the correct math from the Buccaneers, who are 8-6. So if the Falcons win today, they're back to 500, 7-7. They need the Buccaneers to slip up once in the last 3 games. They need a little bit of help, and then they have to be perfect over a somewhat difficult but also easy stretch. They have the Giants next week at home. That should be a relatively easy win. But then they've got 2 tough games, I think. I would say at least. The Commanders, who are currently 9-5, and the Panthers, who have been better than the record would indicate over the last couple of weeks. So it's not going to be true easy sledding for Atlanta here on out. A couple of teams that are overachieving based on their preseason win total, which led us to believe the Falcons would have a really easy schedule, and it is pretty easy. They got the Raiders and the Giants, teams picking 1 and 2 in the NFL draft right now, but the Commanders definitely outkick their coverage. And the Panthers, I think we can all agree, they have played much better as of late. They're not getting the wins, but they're not a team that you could just look at as like, that's a dub, easy, no problem about it. So they're going to need the Buccaneers to slip up once in the last 3 games, and the Falcons have to more or less go a perfect 4-0. If the Falcons lose 1 game, the Buccaneers have to lose 2 out of their last 3. And with the way Tampa has played the last couple of weeks, that has not been the case. All right, before we get any further into our watch party, we're trying to make this one of the most viewed watch parties in Falcons Today history. So I'm going to need your help for that. Go ahead and click the share button down below. Send it to a friend. Send it to a family member. Send it to anyone you know that loves the Falcons. And if we can get 20 shares in the next, let's say, 3 minutes, we'll put the clock at 3 minutes. I've got a surprise we're going to unveil. I'm confident that we can accomplish this. Not even worry about jinxing it. But we need to get 20 shares, so we'll update you guys over the next 3 minutes, and then we will unveil the surprise that some of you have been itching and asking about for a few weeks, and today is the day. And if you've been watching for a long time, maybe you kind of know where this is going. But hit that share button. Put it on Twitter. Tag me at Matthew Petey. Put it on Facebook. Put it anywhere on social media that you frequent. Send it to a friend. Text it to anyone you know. Share today's watch party. Let's make this one of the most shared watch parties in channel history. I got Lav S doing the Lord's work in the chat right now. Smash that share link. Lav S, you are on a one-way path to being the next Falcons Today intern. Love it. Love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who else is in the chat here? We've got Eli hanging out with us. Daddy saying the Panthers blow. Boomsticks is in the chat. We got Lake in the chat right now. So timer is on right now. We are at 5 shares. So we're 15 away. We've made some decent progress, but we can continue to do better. We also, if you don't know, have a doubleheader of Monday Night Football tonight. I don't know why the NFL scheduled it this way, but they did, and I kind of forgot about it until like 3 weeks ago. But Bears-Vikings will kick off 30 minutes before Falcons-Raiders. So we'll have 2 games to somewhat watch and be entertained by. I think it's not a bad play by the NFL. They basically hedge their Monday Night Football bets. The issue with this system is there has always been 1 good game and 1 bad game on the Monday night doubleheader. What happens when we get 2 great games going on at the same time? That's where we're probably going to go like, man, I wish these were not overlapping with one another so we could kind of devote our time to just 1 game and not be split across 2 great games.
That's how I felt yesterday. Like, we had the Bills and the Lions
at
the same time as the Eagles and the Steelers.
Right, there were a lot of great games
and
or
like,
good matchups. Yeah, indeed. 100%. We are at 11 shares. We need 9 more. 9 more shares in the next 90 seconds. Click the share button. Send it to a friend. Send it to a family member. Help us continue to grow. If you've already shared us, then make sure to like the video. We're 8 likes away from 50 likes, so would appreciate all the help we can get here to continue to see this channel grow. Redbot, Bijan having 2 touchdowns. I think Bijan's going to find the end zone. I think Bijan's going to get over 1,000 yards on the ground tonight for the entire season. He is less than 30 yards away from accomplishing that feat. He's already surpassed all the yards he had last season. Now, he's going to get way more carries than he had last year, but that's to be expected, right? You get better as your career goes along from your first to second to third year. Bijan walk-off touchdown in overtime. Will, that's quite the idea. It's not that exactly. But Tony P is definitely due for it. AFX with our first super chat of the day, $2. Will, that's good, though. 38 seconds to go. We are 6 shares away. 6 shares away. That's what might come down to the wire. Bane is in the chat. AFX will throw your super chat on screen in just a moment. If it goes to OT, I'm crashing out. No, you're not. You're going to be dialed in. Zach is watching at the moment, so all the usual suspects hanging out in the chat. We are 2 shares away, and 13 seconds and counting. Click the share button. Let's go. AFX, for selfish reasons, go Raiders, help the Browns tank. I see where you're coming from here. If the Raiders win, they kind of join the Browns and all those 3-win teams. So for anyone that's trying to get closer to pick number 1, then yeah, you definitely want the Raiders to win. Okay, we got to 21 shares. Let's go. The Bright Wolf did pretty much all the heavy lifting, sending it to 9 people. So kudos to you, Bright Wolf. Okay. So, Reed, do you want to give some shout-outs while we get the surprise already? Yep, so producer Reed will hop in and give some shout-outs to those of you in the chat.
Oh, baby. Look at this surprise that we got going on here. If anyone knows what it is, shout it out right now before we reveal it. This could be interesting.
Countdown 3, 2, 1. And making her Falcons Today debut, it is the number 1 Falcons fan out there. It's my fiance Shay, who I said last week I'm engaged, and I don't think the chat actually believed me at all. There were a lot of people who looked at the chat and were like, this guy's making it up. So, Shay, welcome to your YouTube debut. I know you've been itching with excitement. Do you want to tell anyone maybe your favorite Falcons player of all time?
Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan, good pick. I know you've had some, run-ins with the Falcons before. What happened again in your childhood with them?
They would come to my middle school all the time.
And to any specific class or anything?
You're going to embarrass me.
They might have gone and visit people or the class that, needed some extra help. And Shay may have been a little bit slower back in the day. And
School's hard.
School sucks. But congratulations. We've got nearly 200 people watching at the moment. So, Reed, what I want to do is I want to spin the naughty and nice wheel. And what we've got for everyone today is a Falcons t-shirt jersey giveaway. We're going to do that raffle at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. But, Shay, I want you to pick someone out of the chat to spin the naughty or nice wheel. So we'll get everyone a moment to kind of get the chat cooking a little bit. If it lands on nice, they get 5 raffle entries. If it lands on naughty, they get 0. Bane, is putting some good suggestions in the suggestion box. We will review that as a team later on. Mr. Girthy also hopping in the chat. So we've got a couple of usual suspects and frequent flyers in the chat right now. So let's get the naughty or nice wheel spun, and then we'll kind of check into some of these super chats here. So, Shay, we're going to have everyone start spamming me in the chat like Sean is doing, like Bright Wolf is doing. Julia is in the chat as well. So all sorts of cast and figures here, all of your friends and family. We're going to everyone spam me, and in 5 seconds, we'll pause it, and then you pick whichever name you see first.
Okay.
Sounds good?
Yeah.
And whoever we pick, we spin the wheel for. If it lands on nice, they get 5 raffle entries for the Falcons t-shirt jersey giveaway. If it lands on naughty, they get none. Are we ready?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to pause the chat. Close your eyes. In 3, 2, 1. I open and pick the first name you see.
Red Bot.
Red Bot. Where is? Oh, there it is, right there. Yeah, Red Bot gets to get the wheel spun. Are we ready? So for Red Bot, 5 entries on the table here. And it is nice. Let's go. Red Bot, congratulations. Best of luck to your reindeer in the chat. Let's go through the super chats, and then Shay, your stage fright can be over. as we'll let you retreat back to your viewing party for the game.
I have lots of fans.
You have
I'm getting
lots
of pictures.
Are you about to become a permanent co-host of the channel?
Bane said it. I think that I should.
All right, let's run through the super chats here. We also got some eggnog too, so maybe shots for Shay. A little super chat for shot for Shay. So Bane, make Shay a permanent co-host. Do you have any hot takes in the football realm right now that you're itching to just rattle off?
Not right now.
Not right now?
Catch me on a good day. I can't think of one off the top of my head.
Do you have like a Super Bowl prediction, like a winner?
No.
No? Okay. It's too early. It's fine.
It's too early.
Yeah. Mr. Girthy, there it is. Shots for Shay. Brett Huddeshaw with a $5 super chat. We don't have the dog bowl with us, Brett. Unfortunately, Cruz is with my parents right now. Oh, all the friends and family are coming through here. All right, we got Mr. Girthy, shots for Shay. We'll get some eggnog shots going in a moment. Brett, appreciate your super. You want to grab yourself a glass, and I'll pour it up for you, or for us. Got some Hawaii shot glasses. Okay. And then, yeah, you can just clip it on you. Just for a little bit.
I'm a regular now.
Yeah, exactly. Take off your jacket. Stay a while.
Well, you need it cold in here.
Okay. I don't
Shay
know.
should be coming host. I agree.
I don't know if you're going to enjoy. Have
I'm
you had
scared.
eggnog?
I've never had it.
Okay.
I'm scared.
Here we go. You know the magic word? Cannonball! Cannonball coming! Grade it. Grade it. First time having eggnog. It's not looking
like
good.
it.
Not a fan?
I would do it again, but it wouldn't be my drink of choice.
Not a fan. What do you think of the moon? Not a fan.
Oh.
AFX, next one up. Are you... Here, Shay, you got to move a little bit towards Reed.
Sorry.
Or toward me. Are you effing kidding me? Why? Monday Night Football AFX, I'm sorry. She's an ATL girly.
This is true.
But we'll try and get it on another show as well, AFX. Appreciate you, buddy. Brett, next one on screen. Dog bowl for Shay. No dog bowls today. It's the holiday season. We got to do shots for Shay. Some eggnog shots.
Brett messaged me.
Talk to the mic.
Well, I thought it was on.
Okay, yeah.
Brett.
Okay, good.
Brett messaged me and he said, "Can I send you money?" And I said yes. And he goes, "You should have lied."
This next one's for you if you want to read it, and then we'll kind of get into our pregame breakdown for this matchup here. Read it on screen.
Congrats on the engagement, but this team is a disgrace. I've lost hope. And this team, all team does is smile. They're not going to ruin my holiday.
Yeah. Tough couple of stretch here for the Dirty Birds, your Falcons. So
This is true.
yeah, 4 in a row. Well, let's read Baines really quickly. Another shot for Shea Hardlicker. Bane, I wish it was 2018 and we could do this in good old the 10. But unfortunately, I'll take the eggnog shot after learning you did not prefer eggnog. So
Thank you.
Cannonball, cannonball coming, cannonball. Shay, are we all caught up in supers? Reed? We got one more? One more. Congrats. Let's take some shots. You want to do one last one for Rob? You can't let Rob down. One last one for Rob, and then we'll let you go.
Okay.
Shay, before you take this last shot, though, do you have any, words of encouragement or just thoughts on what the Falcons need to do better to find a win tonight against the Raiders?
No.
Nothing?
No.
If you were to give a speech to them, what would that speech sound like?
I don't know.
Would it be maybe something like, if you played them 10 times?
That's my favorite of all time.
They might win many?
If we play them 10 times, they might win 9.
There it is.
But not tonight.
Cheers, Rob. Let's go. All right, Shay. You did wonderful. Thank you. You can give the mic back to Reed. Everyone clap it up for Shay in the chat.
Love my fans.
Okay, let's get ready for this Monday Night Football matchup here. We'll just watch you step over the court. Uh-huh. Shay did an absolute stellar job. Her camera debut. It's, Shay, you're off camera, we kind of yell it out right now. You can agree. It's not as easy as it looks talking to a wall while also having a conversation with 226 people in the chat. It's more fun than you thought? Yeah. Are you itching to come back on now? The stage fright's over? All right, we got a couple more supers here. We'll hit these really quickly, and then we got to tell everyone watching, I think, about our friends over at Game Time or Prize Picks. Oh, Producer Reed shrugs me off. We're good. Yeah. Brett, Shay. Oh, shots fired here. Here it is. But, Rob, thank you so much for the super. I really appreciate it. Jolly Gabriel, so happy for you guys. You are glowing right now, PD. Aw. We have been, Shay and I, talking about when she's going to come on for a watch party for a little bit now, and she always gives me a hard time because I usually kind of forget, and our building has really strict security, so it's not something you can just do without some level of advanced planning. But, Jolly, thank you for the super, and appreciate the support.
PD doesn't glow when he talks to me?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Wait, that might have been the funniest thing you said on camera.
Oh,
That was a
thank
good
you.
one. You should just go out on top right now.
See ya.
Jolly, thank you, buddy. Next one up, we got, I think, Brett. Yes. Shay doesn't know ball. That's not true. Do you want to go over to Reed's little camera over here? Because that is an assault on Shay's ball knowledge.
For all of our chat sports fans, thank you. For all of our chat sports fans, Rolly tells me IKB. I know ball.
There it is.
I know.
IKB.
There we go.
All right, let's break down this matchup a little bit here, Reed, and talk about what Atlanta needs to do better because there's just a one-stop shop, and it's Kirk Cousins, right? That has to be priority number one. Everyone else can play better, and against the Raiders, that's probably going to be enough. But if we're talking about this team actually getting back to being a playoff contender and not just someone that squeaks in and gets blown out in the first round, Kirk Cousins has to completely turn it around. So we'll ask you, who do you want to start at quarterback? You could type 18 for Kirk Cousins. You could type 9 for Michael Penix. At this point, it sounds like Raheem Morris is banking Cousins' turnaround on crossing his fingers. If there was a game where Kirk would have kind of gotten it figured out and straightened out, it would have been at home off a bye against a team that was on a short week's rest. He threw 4 interceptions. So the votes are coming in overwhelmingly for Penix. And I do not agree with the Michael Penix draft pick, but we don't spend time rehashing what happened in April. But what I cannot understand is making a bold decision like that to use a top 10 draft pick on a quarterback when you just signed one, and then when the opportunity is right in front of you to start that quarterback you took 8th overall, you decide, no, we're going to stick to the plan. The plan was always Penix is the future. The future is now, old man. Like, let's get a move on here. I don't know how much more you need to see before you realize standing by Kirk Cousins like it's a Make-A-Wish kid cost you the entire season. How many times did Raheem Morris tell us during that stretch for Cousins that's still ongoing of struggling that, hey, we would not be here without him? Well, here you are. You're 6-7, and you would not be here without Kirk Cousins. Did not age well, did it? Everyone is putting MPJ in the comment section. And here's the thing. I like Penix coming out of Washington. I mean, a live arm, not afraid to uncork the deep ball with accuracy, loads of college football experience. Look at some of the quarterbacks the last couple of years that have gone on to the NFL in the first round that haven't played as well. A lot of them are just not seeing the development they need to see in college, but they were expected just right out of the jump, get into the swing of things in the NFL. Look who the leader is right now for NFL Offensive Rookie of the Year. NFL Rookie of the Year. It's Bo Nix, I'd say. And I don't think it's a coincidence that the guy started an FBS record 60-plus games at Oregon. So Michael Penix, 6 years of college football, I would say of all the rookie quarterbacks taken in round one, he'd be towards the top of the list that would be able to step into the 2024 season and play somewhat close to his potential and not need a lot of development, which is fine for other teams. But right now, Atlanta needs a quarterback that can step in and deliver. And Penix is not someone who needed to sit on the bench for a year or two. Played 6 years of college football. Last 2 at Washington, first 4 at Indiana. He did college once and a half. He was in college for most of the 2010s and a little bit of the 2020s. That's how long he was in college for. Unfortunately, we did not get to see much of him in the preseason. He just played that one preseason game. And then Raheem Morris, who we'll hear from Jay in a moment. That's Jay's biggest fan right there. Said we don't need to see more from Penix. Well, I sure wish we did get to see more from him. But what we did see in that Falcons game at the very end was encouraging, I would say. So looks like everyone is in on Kirk Cousins holding the clipboard for Michael Penix. I want to be wrong. I want Kirk Cousins to go out there and play well and just shake off that 4-game losing streak and match it with a 4-game winning streak and get this team back in the playoffs. But they'll need the Buccaneers to lose at least one more game. Just doesn't seem likely. Jay, what's going on, dude? To me, the GM, head coach, and starting QB are linked as one. If you want to bench/fire Kirko, you got to fire both GM and head coach along with him. I'm not going to say that's the worst take I've ever seen. That sounds harsh. It's not a bad opinion or point of view to have. I do think it's a little bit of a stretch. I mean, you could have a very high caliber quarterback and we're going to dump him because the coach is bad. Imagine how poorly that would have gone for Justin Herbert, right? Sorry, you're out of LA because Brandon Staley wasn't a good coach. You know what I mean?
I'll chime in and say Aaron Rodgers was not benched because of Robert Saleh. Robert Saleh was fired, and Aaron Rodgers just kept going.
And
they weren't linked where it was all right, he's got to go. They're never all three of them linked together, but it's not a bad if you go through one of them, you have to go through the others.
I think Jay's overarching point he's driving at is the horrible circle of draft a quarterback, fire coach and GM, next head coach and GM come in, and they inherit the previous regime's quarterback, don't like that quarterback, like the Bears have done for 3 straight quarterback head coach marriages. So I do get your point there, Jay, but there are a lot of really successful coaches, quarterbacks, and GMs that had to have been fired because one of the other 2 guys was bad at his job. I mean, a great coach would have been out.
Do you think it could be also Arthur Blank is you have to play him?
I wouldn't be shocked if Arthur Blank is having a meddling role.
All 3 of them are well, we don't want to or not. Well, the GM and the head coach are just we don't really want to play him, but we have to. We want to use the fancy new draft pick that we got.
I mean, if Arthur Blank is mandating that they pay the quarterback he gave $90 million guaranteed to, if I'm Raheem Morris, I'm at least going to go out there and do everything in my power to make it look like I am embracing this so that my locker room embraces it. If Raheem Morris half-asses his support for Kirk, then the whole locker room is going to bail on Kirk. So if he's forced to stick with him, you might as well stick with him. Don't half-ass something you have to do. Jay, thank you for your super chat, though. We are 30 minutes away from kickoff. We're at 66 likes. Can we get to 100 likes? If we get to 100 likes, let's spin the naughty or nice wheel one more time. But first, we got to tell everyone watching about Game Time. If you want to go see a Falcons game, or maybe you want to go catch a college football playoff game, or any other sporting event in your area, take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Inching closer and closer to kickoff. We do have 30 minutes of the Bears-Vikings game to watch leading up to Falcons Raiders, which will be at 8:30 p.m. Eastern as this game kicks off at 8 p.m. Eastern. It's a whiteout in U.S. Bank Stadium up in Minnesota. And here we go as the Vikings kick it off. So we'll check in on this game every so often. We're 79 likes in total, 21 likes away from reaching 100 likes. So make sure to hit that thumbs up button. Once we get to 100 likes, we're going to spin the naughty or nice wheel for someone out of the chat. So if you have not liked the video yet, you are missing out on an opportunity to get 5 raffle entries for a Falcons t-shirt jersey. Holiday season, though, what is your favorite Christmas movie? We've got 3 people in the studio. So, Shay, if you want to tell Reed yours after I go, let you think about it for a little bit. I'm going to go, I'm going to go with, I could say the Captain Obvious one, which is Elf in my eyes. I'm going to go with a little bit more of an under-the-radar one. I do love Deck the Halls. Great movie. Danny DeVito, Matthew Broderick. He just winged her. Such a good movie. Reed, favorite Christmas movie, fire away.
It will forever be Polar Express.
I forgot you like the Polar Express.
Yes.
Yeah, not a bad choice. You want to, Shay, you can scooch on over. Favorite Christmas movie?
Christmas Vacation.
Christmas?
I don't know why I said that. That's not it. Christmas with the Cranks.
Did you panic?
No, I literally
Were the lights too bright?
No.
Yeah, they were too bright. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Not so easy, is it?
I saw it in the chat and I got distracted.
Yeah.
Christmas with the Cranks.
Christmas with the Cranks. I've watched that movie half a dozen times because it's Shay's favorite movie, and I've yet to laugh. It's not good. I tell her this every time. It's not new information. There's a lot of my movies that she does not like. Like, I don't know how someone dislikes Movie 43 or Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder, believe me, I know. Such a good movie. And here's the thing is, I can't remember if we actually watched it, but she always insists that we have seen that movie. I know we've seen Movie 43, which is the best movie of all time. Dale, Home Alone. Cosmic, A Christmas Story. Zach, the only choice is Christmas Vacation. Super Chat menu, by the way, for anyone tuning in that wants to support the channel. Liking, commenting, subscribing, sharing, all those are great ways to support the channel and also completely free. But if you kind of want to go above and beyond, Super Chats go the extra mile to support us here and keep the lights on here at Falcons Today. Shay is my, testimony here. We are doing massive expansions at Chat Sports. We kind of gave her a brief little construction tour of all the things that have been going on the last couple of weeks, and all this is because of the support you guys bring in, and Super Chats are a great way to watch Chat Sports grow and for us to continue to hire people and add more channels, as Caleb Williams handed it off to DeAndre Swift, who might have fumbled. I think he's down. Oh, he's short. He's short on 4th and goal. Short on 4th and 1. So Super Chat menu. $5 Super Chat. Reed, can we quickly show the Falcons jersey that I'm talking about here? Because it's kind of a unique thing to describe, but basically it's a T-shirt jersey. If you don't want to wear such a formal, I don't think jersey's a formal thing, but it's a little bit of a commitment of an outfit choice. I would pick something else. Then you can go to $5 Super Chat and we'll get you a Falcons jersey. It's a T-shirt jersey. So imagine a T-shirt, but it's got the name and number on the back like a jersey does. So it's a nice combination where, a little bit of formal in the front, party in the back, right?
The picture was messed up. Give me 1 second.
$10 Super Chat. We spin the naughty or nice wheel. There it is. So this is what I'm talking about that I was struggling to spit out. $10 Super Chat. We spin the naughty or nice wheel. And if it lands on nice, you get 5 entries for this. If it lands on naughty, you get none. So a little bit of a gamble, but it's kind of fun. $20 Super Chat. We're taking eggnog shots here, so appreciate those of you that want to send something our way for a little bit of a Christmas cheers. And then $50, we add you to the Dirty Birds Club, which gets shout-outs all season long. Appreciate those of you that have been rocking and rolling with us since week 1 against the Steelers, and you have not wavered. You have not abandoned us yet. Make sure to send in something if you are able to and are willing to support the channel. But that is our Super Chat menu for today. Joshua Terry, what's your outlook on playoffs now that the Bucs beat the Chargers? Do you think it's a legit possibility Bucs win out? Let's peek really quickly for those that don't know at the playoff picture, and then we'll talk about the possibility of the Buccaneers winning out. So here is the current playoff picture. The Falcons are 1.5 games back right now because they have not played yet, but let's just say Atlanta wins. They are 7-7. They are 1 game back of the Buccaneers, and they would need the Bucs to lose 1 of their last 3 games, along with Atlanta winning their last 3 games. The Buccaneers' last 3 games are at Cowboys, Sunday Night Football. That could be a slip-up spot. The Cowboys are not going to be a team you can just walk over completely. Then home against the Panthers. The Panthers are due, so maybe there. And then they round out the year home against the Saints. And, the Saints have been better under their interim head coach than Dennis Allen. So All three of those games have landmine feels to them. Now, the Falcons have to more or less win out, starting with today. They've got to knock off the Giants at home next week, and then they've got to beat the Commanders on the road. That's not going to be a gimme. And then close out the year against the Panthers, who hopefully satisfy that itch of feeling so close to winning but just can't quite pull it off yet in Week 17 when Carolina goes to Tampa. Here is my playoff prediction. I'm going to say the Falcons win the NFC South 9-8. Probably 10-7, 9-8. You don't have to twist my arm too much either way, but this is what I cooked up before the show started. This is what I'm more so looking at the other teams, because for the Falcons Buccaneers, it's pretty much right in front of both teams. Bucks win, you're in. Falcons win, Bucks lose, you're in. So Josh, is it a realistic possibility the Falcons make the playoffs? I'm going to say yes, because the Bucks do have some challenging games coming up. Not that Atlanta doesn't. But I'm just going to continue to hold on to a little bit of hope. Should I? Probably not. Will I? Yeah. Why not? Josh, thank you so much for your super chat, though. Really appreciate you supporting the channel. We're at 95 likes right now. We are 5 likes away from 100. Once we get to 100 likes, we're going to spin the naughty or nice wheel. And if we get nice for someone, they get 5 raffle entries for the Falcons jersey, which I should have mentioned earlier, by the way. You get to pick whatever player you would like. Obviously, pick the size of your choice, and we'll send that to you. And all of a sudden, you get like a bonus Christmas gift just because you were a subscriber and watching Falcons Today and you liked the video. Not a bad deal if you ask me. We're at 99 likes, 104. Let's go. Okay. Ange, OMG, did I miss Shay? Is she coming back? We can have Shay right now pick the winner here in your cam read. So, Shay, just like before, you can pick who gets the free wheel spin for naughty or nice. But what I need from everyone watching to do is start spamming ATL. What do you mean, sorry? Yeah, you can put it on screen. You put it on screen. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no, I see what you're saying now. No, let's never pick it. Spam ATL. Spam ATL. As we are about 20 minutes away from kickoff, spam ATL, and we're going to have Shay, who is our special guest. It's kind of like game day. She's our guest picker. She's like the Timothy Chalamet. Do you see how well he did in his pick'ems for the last college football game day? Yeah, so he is an actor. I was aware of that part. He can act. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, GP. Okay, spam ATL. We're going to pause the chat and pause it for her, and then just pick a name that you see first, just like before. You ready? Let's pause it in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Who you got? No, you got to pick one. Josh. Okay, Josh Spinks. Okay. You're just putting some airtime out there for your queen, for your squad. She was muted. All right, great job reading. Say it all over again.
I picked Josh Spinks, but I wanted to give Angela a shout out.
Very nice. All right. Josh Spinks, we're going to spin the naughty or nice wheel for you. If it's nice, you get 5 raffle entries for the Falcons jersey, and you pick the player of your choice. If it is naughty, you get 0. Bears, by the way, are trailing the Vikings 3-0 after turning it over on downs, and Minnesota turning that into a field goal. So naughty or nice time for Josh Spinks. Here we go. It's looking pretty good for Josh. Congratulations, Mr. Spinks. Who was the first one that you... Oh, Rob. Red Rob. Remember the first person you picked? It was Rob something. Josh Spinks. And Ty might help me out. It was Rob something. Or Red Rod? Rod. Oh. It'll come back to me. Red Bot. Yeah, there's Ty Man. God. Ty Man is... He's honestly like the greatest goalie in hockey. He's just going to save everything for you. Yeah, he is. He's Craig. Jim Craig in between the pipes. Nearly 400 people watching right now, so I really appreciate those of you that are hanging out with us. Let's talk a little bit about this matchup here as you guys get your score predictions in. Falcons versus Raiders. For me, it's pretty simple for Atlanta. This is not a game where you have to scheme something up to slow down the Raiders. Brock Bowers, their tight end, obviously Georgia fans know him all too well, is someone to keep an eye on, to say the least. Like, he is someone to try and remove from the game. But outside of that, there is no one on this team that has so much talent that you have to create a game plan for. This game for Atlanta just comes down to playing the best version of themselves. And if they go out and play their best, they will win. That is not always the case in sports or in life. There are plenty of times you're like, I gave it my all, and we came up short. You play your best football, and you will win this game by 30 points. The Raiders are that bad of a team. But they are professionals. And when that ball is snapped, they are going to play hard. Even if everyone wants them to tank for Shedeur, the players on the field don't care about that. They're not going to be on the Raiders next year if they keep losing. So, for the Falcons, this is not about some major mismatch. It's not about taking advantage of a weakness or trying to limit them or in any capacity. It is about going out there and executing, just playing Falcons football, which I thought this year would be average defense and air raid offense with a complementary run game that can rip off chunks of yardage at any given moment. Score predictions, get them in. I want to give some shout-outs. I've got plenty of ATLs in the chat, so I know who you're picking. I just want to know the score at which you are picking. Bears, by the way, trailing 3-0 early in the first quarter, but they are driving down the field as Caleb Williams hits up a first-round pick, Roma Dunze, for 10 yards, moving inside the Minnesota 30. I kind of like the Vikings uniforms, by the way. They got an all-white feel to it. Shay is usually my designated uniform picker, so you can decide better uniforms tonight, Bears or Vikings. Once you see the Vikings, you can weigh in here. The Bright Wolf, 34-13, Atlanta. Boomsticks Coup has a crazy game. Brecken, 23-20, Falcons. Big Bear, 25-13, Atlanta. Adamus with a $10 super chat. Hello, PD. What's going on, Adamus? Feel like it's been not a long time, but a little bit of time. Am I wrong? But nevertheless, appreciate you hanging out with us, Adamus, as we get ready for, I won't say the biggest game of the Falcons this year. It's just one of the most influential games because the Falcons lost so many games. Now they put themselves in this tough position. I'm just grateful, honestly, that the NFL didn't flex this game out because even though you don't want to be embarrassed on national television, it's still fun to play on Monday Night Football, is it not? So it'll be a fun matchup, hopefully, knock on wood. Adamus, $10 super chat. We spin the naughty or nice wheel. If you don't know, we are doing a Falcons jersey raffle at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. $5 super chat to enter that. $10. Adamus is in with 1, but we could get him 5 more. Okay, he's in for 2. Yeah. Rita's spotting the math. Okay, thank you. He's in for 2, but it could turn into 7, or it could just stay at 2. Here we go. Spin that wheel. Will Adamus come away with 2 entries for 10 or 7 if it's nice? Looking pretty good for Adamus. I'm not going to lie. This is kind of like my Vegas theory of, and it's not a real one, but if you're, let me ask you this question. Whether you like red or black at roulette, if you walk up to the table and there is a long run of your color going, do you make a bet on that color? Or do you wait for the color you want to bet against? Oh, Caleb Williams, strip sack fumble. Do you wait for the other color to pop up so you can go back to your color? Does that make sense? Like, I like going black at roulette. If you walk up and there's like 5 blacks in a row, would you go right then and there, or would you wait for red to pop up and then go back?
I move my goalposts. I say, oh, we're on a black run? Let's go.
And you're going to hop aboard.
And I hop aboard.
See, I feel like the luck's about to run out.
If it's on red, then I'm like, oh, black's due, so I'm doing black.
Oh, that's a good way of looking at it,
so
actually.
I move my goalposts.
Yeah, I like your theory. I like yours. I did not see that boomsticks. Nice pickup, though. Trade Cousins for at least a 4th or 5th round pick. The tough thing about trading Cousins is he has a no-trade clause. So you can't just trade him willy-nilly wherever you want to, whoever wants him. And he's got a family, and he kind of picked Atlanta because of his family. Now, beggars can't be choosers, so if he's desperate to play anywhere that will take him, maybe he'll waive that no-trade clause for any team. Or maybe he'll use that no-trade clause as like an immunity idol in Survivor. Go like, no, I don't want to go there, so I ain't going there. And that's the end of the conversation. That's what makes trading Cousins away tough. Before you even start talking about compensation, we got to talk about a place he will waive his no-trade clause for. We're closing in on 31,000 subscribers, a little over halfway there. So if you are not a subscriber to the channel, make sure to do so. Click that sub button, and let's get you locked and loaded for the best free Falcons content out there. Why can't we just bench Kirk for a game for a reset and bring him back? It's tough to put that back in the bottle, right? Why don't you take Michael Penix out? That shiny new toys on the field. I don't know if it's a great idea for Penix to play him and go like, hey, just so you know, ball out, doesn't matter. We're going to go back to Kirk. And if you go ball out and maybe you'll stay, well, now it doesn't really feel like it's a reset. Now it feels like a benching. And so now you're sending mixed signals across the locker room, and that can just lead to players having a feeling of like disorganization in the organization. AFX with another $2 super chat. AFX, you said yesterday you were done super chatting, by the way. Raiders 12, Falcons 9, all field goals. I'm not going to lie, that's a really good prediction. That's got legs to it. Both teams have, when they're playing well, good kickers. AFX, I might hop aboard this. It's got legs, that's for sure. 12 minutes to go. We got nearly 500 people watching right now. Hit that like button, closing in on 150 likes. The bots are ferocious. Hey, PD, Ohio State is losing. Okay, you brought it up, not me, so we can talk about college football for a moment. I'll say this. Time and the Buckeye, close your ears. Ohio State is nervous. They are tweeting out all this stuff about make sure to show up and wear red. They are terrified of an orange invasion. It's going to be brutal. It's going to be nasty. And it's going to be orange. And I cannot wait for Saturday. Lucky for the Bulldogs. I don't even know if they're like, have I got an update on Carson Beck? I thought it was just an elbow injury and we'll go from there. That's kind of the annoying thing about college football is like they can just keep injuries under wraps so much easier than the NFL. Boomsticks, PD, who you got winning the Natty? My preseason prediction was Oregon. So even though Tennessee's on a collision course to play Oregon, I feel like I just got to stick with the preseason prediction given they are number 1 right now. So I will stick with Oregon. Not that that was a crazy hot take or anything, but I'll stick with Oregon. They are the only team that does not have a major flaw. Every other team, you go down the list, and there are some major trust issues with all of them. Oregon's, what is it? Because they're not a blue blood? They haven't been to the Natty? They haven't been to the college football playoff? Yeah, maybe. I mean, first for everything. That's not going to faze me much.
Hey, P, guess who can't win it?
Who's that?
Alabama.
Alabama definitely cannot win it. Zach, what's your comment? There's a million comments in there. I'm trying to skip anyone, so just look into the chat for a moment. Appreciate everyone that just subscribed, by the way. Picked up 4 new subscribers, so to the 4 of you, you just made the best decision of your life. So we do get a fun matchup, by the way. It is Desmond Ridder. I'm just so excited to see how this goes. Are we going to get a Desmond Ridder, like, ball-out revenge game? Or are we going to get a Desmond Ridder signature 3 turnovers, and the Falcons defense uses him as, like, a trampoline to launch off of and get back on track after disastrous performances against, the Broncos and especially the Vikings, who are in the red zone right now as they look to add on to their 3-0 lead against the 4-9 Bears. But I'm very excited to see what we get out of Desmond Ridder. Just from a popcorn standpoint, it's entertaining. Revenge games in sports are the best. Kirk Cousins had one last week. Didn't go super well for him, I'd say. Hopefully the same is true for Ridder today. Ooh, I like this. That's a great idea. Who's going to score the first touchdown? And if you've watched the last few watch parties, you know the deal we like to make. If you send in a super chat with the player that scores the first touchdown, we're going to give you 10 raffle entries for the Falcons jersey raffle we will do at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. Send in super chat with the player's name on it, and if they score the first touchdown for Atlanta, 10 raffle entries. I want to extend this deal to our special guest in the studio today, Shay. I'm going to give you 4 players, okay? You pick which of those 4 scores the first touchdown. And if that player scores the first touchdown, we'll let you pick someone out of the chat like before to get 10 raffle entries. Sounds good? So, the 4 players, I'm going to give her pretty chalk ones. Let's go with Bijan Robinson. Let's go with Drake London. Let's go with Darnell Mooney. And let's go with Kyle Pitts. So, once again, Bijan, Drake London, Darnell Mooney, or Kyle Pitts. Who of those 4 players scores the first touchdown? Here, hand that mic over.
Thanks, bestie. I like Bijan, but I'm also in a conundrum because we talked about how cool having the last name London would be.
That is very
so
true.
I kind of want to go with him.
Both are good options, honestly.
I like London.
All right, Drake London. Lock it in. If it's Drake London, we're going to pick someone out of the chat, and they're going to get 10 free raffle entries. But if you don't want to put all of your eggs in Bijan and getting selected out of the chat basket, send in a super chat, any amount. Just put the player that you think scores the first touchdown, and if they do score the first touchdown, you get 10 raffle entries for the Falcons jersey raffle we will do at the 2-minute warning. Tony Takanawa, is it true you are related to Aiden O'Connell through your paternal grandma's second cousin? I'm laughing. Reed's laughing. This is true. I just don't remember the path, so I never really talk about it because it is true. Aiden would not know who I am or know my name. Yeah. But that is the path. It's been explained to me 5 times and I can never remember it. So I just don't bring it up. It's also just not something to flex that Aiden O'Connell is a third cousin of mine. And please share the path because I don't ever remember it. But yes, technically Aiden O'Connell is a relative of mine. But that's a strong word. But there is a connection. And it's just like grandmas, brothers. Here, Angela, you say the path, please. We got another one from Tony Takanawa. Show us Shay. I don't believe she exists. She's a prop of the mainstream media. You want to hop in with Reed's camera just for a second here so that those filing in late can see the special guest for today's episode. It's my fiance Shay, who
close.
I mentioned on a few watch parties the last couple of weeks, and about 90% of the chat thought I was making up the fact that I was engaged. I'm very proud of the chat, by the way. Usually when significant others come on a Chat Sports watch party, the chat can get a little pervy-worvy. But they were PG today. Very proud of you guys. Unfortunately, the internet's a dark place. Very proud of you guys. 5 minutes until kickoff. Hit that thumbs up button if you are ready for a Falcons win. Show me by liking the video. We're at 139 likes, closing on 200 with over 500 people watching right now. Cellular Lopez is in the chat. And I'm still waiting on the path, so please share it. Aiden O'Connell's not my father. Aiden O'Connell would have had to. I'm like the same. I'm older than Aiden O'Connell, actually, which is really weird to get to in a spot in your life. I'm 20. Am I 26? Yeah, I'm 26. When you start to get older than the players you watch on the field. Sheldon's in the chat. Best part of the show is Shay. You know what? I can't disagree. The path would be that he's our grandma's sister's nephew. So that's the path for me to Aiden O'Connell. Imagine your grandma's sister has a son. That son's nephew. I know. That's why I never bring it up because I can't recite all that. First touchdown score. Get your predictions in. If you send it in a super chat, we will log it and give Whoever correctly predicts the first touchdown scorer, 10 raffle entries for the Falcons jersey raffle. It's a t-shirt jersey combination. So if you don't want to wear something, super formal like a jersey out, but you still want to rep your favorite squad, jersey. Great way to accomplish both. Shaylin has one. Yeah, you do have one. You have a Dansby Swanson one. Uh-huh. Here we go. We are 3 minutes until kickoff. This is like the worst part of leading into a game is the 5 minutes, the 5 minutes before kickoff, because all you do is just start replaying everything in your head that you talked about going into this game. So aside from that, we'll tell everyone watching about our great friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash during Pickmas. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That lineup does not even need to hit to get your $50 bonus. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Here we go. Getting closer and closer to kickoff between the Falcons and the Raiders. Let me know who you got, Dirty Birds or the Raiders. Kyle Pitts, 25-yard touchdown up the seam. What has Kyle Pitts done for us? And I'm not trying to put him on the hot seat, but I'm just thinking about it. Are you ready for this stat line, Reed? Last 3 games, 1 reception, 14 yards. No receptions. 1 reception, 9 yards. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, in 4 out of his last 5 games, he's had 1 or 0 catches. 4 out of the last 5, 1 or 0 catches.
So there's multiple things to look at. The first thing I think is this a coaching problem where they're not utilizing him? And then the second thing is it a him thing? Has he just declined since he's been in the NFL? And the third thing is I look at maybe Kirk. Has Kirk over the years used tight ends effectively? I would have to go back and look at. He threw to.
So
TJ.
He had T.J. Hawkinson, and Hawkinson, when him and Kirk overlapped, when both were healthy, Hawkinson put up career numbers.
So then it's not that.
Yeah,
it can't be
and
that.
When it comes to the coach thing, we've had 2 different head coaches now have Kyle Pitts at their disposal, and he's been underwhelming for both. So maybe both coaches are bad. That is a real possibility. But I'm starting to think it might be just a him thing. And maybe it just requires a fresh start somewhere else, but here we are. He's 4 years into his NFL career, and the problems still persist. All right, we are ready for kickoff. It's going to be Raiders football start first. If you are ready, spam ATL in the chat right now. Let's go. 600 people tuned in right for kickoff. Show me you're ready by spamming ATL. It's going to be Raiders football to open up the game, and we are live from the Sin City. Return starts at the 4, across the 20 to the 25, tackle shy of the 30. And our old friend, Desmond Ridder, Falcons starting quarterback for the end of 2022 and for much of 2023, takes the field for his first start as a Las Vegas Raider, filling in for the injured Aiden O'Connell. 1st and 10 for the Raiders. Ridder opens up in shotgun. First play. And it's a false start. How about that? Yeah. So 5 yards the wrong way for the Raiders. I'll be honest, there's a lot of bad times with penalties. False start at home, first play. When you left the sideline, did you not discuss what you were about to do in the very first play?
The biggest thing this reminds me too, whenever they show Antonio Pierce, never has his microphone. here.
Yeah.
It's always up here. But
1st and 15. I do love the head coach microphone tendencies. Snap to O'Connell. It's a run up the middle and a solid gain. McCormick, who has come on strong as of late for Las Vegas, gaining about 4 or 5 yards. Tony with another $5 super chat. Appreciate you, Tony. Bijan Benghazi, because he brings the boom.
boom, boom.
2nd and 10. Ridder in shotgun. How do you come up with this stuff? Once I explain this joke to Shay, she's going to laugh. Drop back for Ridder, dumps it off to Brock Bowers, and the former Georgia Bulldog gets 8 on 2nd and 10. Will bring up 3rd and short. You got a high in the chat from Floyd Donnelly. 3rd and short. Let's go. Make a stop. Nice pass from Ridder on 2nd and 10, finding Bowers, who is going to break all of Kyle Pitts. I think he was already broken. He's going to break all of Kyle Pitts' rookie tight end records. Well, I think Pitts only has the 1 yardage. Run on 3rd and 2, and McCormick is stopped right at the line of scrimmage. I'm sorry, the first down marker. I don't think he got it. I think it'll be 4th and short. So it's 4th and short indeed. Grady Jarrett making a nice stop on the play. And, yeah, there's Antonio Pierce. He's a big microphone up.
He's not talking to anybody.
4th and 1, the Raiders keep the offense on the field at their own 36, 37-yard line. Big gamble by AP. Ridder, shotgun snap. He's going to keep it, and he's going to get the first down. Right as he snapped the football, ESPN Analytics said, go for it. I swear, ESPN's analytic always just says go. I don't think there's any plausible time where it says kick or punt. It just only knows go. Uncle Buck with a $5 super. 1st and 10 for the Raiders, though. Ridder in shotgun. Snap to Ridder. It's a run yet again, and McCormick struggling to find some yardage. Reed?
Shout out to Uncle Buck. Big Bird fan, right?
Big Bird
Big
fan.
Bird fan.
What did we say is like the scientific term for someone who studies birds?
Oh,
Did we look this up or something?
I don't know, but I feel like Shay would know.
No. Shay did grow up in a bit of a bird household, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shay has 2 birds in her kitchen right now.
Ah.
Yeah. Lego and Lulu? Layla.
I know. Uncle Buck, I told Petey what I got you for Christmas. Would he like it, you think?
I think so. 2nd and 7, snap to Ridder. Pressure, dumped off over the middle, gain of 3, and that'll bring up 3rd and medium as the Raiders are inching towards midfield.
I love you too, Uncle Buck.
Well, kudos to thank you, Uncle Buck, for the super. Kudos to Ridder. He has not turned it over yet. Having said that, it's probably coming this play. Raiders this year, 29th in the NFL on 3rd down. Basically converting 1 out of every 3 times. Snap to Ridder on 3rd and 5. Dropping back. Throwing, and it is caught. 1st down. Amir Abdullah fighting for extra yardage and got the 1st down as a result. And also gets the ball out just across the 50. So 1st down, Las Vegas. Thank you, Tony. 1st and 10. Ridder at the 50-yard line takes the snap. A little bit of trickery here. And Jacoby Myers is sacked. Tries to throw it downfield on a little bit of a trick play. And Caden Ellis comes up with the sack as the Falcons pass rush has come alive a little bit the last few weeks.
Petey, a sack
It's like a Christmas miracle.
on a wide receiver, but it still counts.
Still counts indeed. It's a snap to Ridder. He hands it off to the back. He pitches it to Jacoby Myers, who wants to throw it downfield. It's not there, so he is sacked, and the Falcons have the Raiders now backed up 2nd and long.
I'm surprised they gave him. They trust him.
Oh, it just got worse for the Raiders. On 2nd and 20, a run is stuffed by the rookie, Rook Aroro. Loss of 3 on the play. That's his most meaningful play as a Falcon in his first year. 3rd and extra long now. 3rd and a mile.
I'm surprised they gave Jacoby Myers privileges to.
Oh, that's a good
throw the
point.
ball.
Yeah, 2 years ago, did not have that privilege or right when they were in the at Allegiant. Third and 23. This is bad for Ridder. They don't even give him a chance. They run it. And a solid run on 3rd and 12. Ball! Falcon football! Ball came out. Atlanta ball. We'll see if they say the runner was down, but the Falcons recovered. Raiders running back banged up on the play, but for now it's a Falcons takeaway. So good starting field position for Kirk Cousins. And Atlanta's defense coming up with a very rare takeaway. Who forced this fumble? That's what I'm trying to see right now. I think Desmond King came up with the recovery. I see rookie JT Bertrand. I think, does D. Alford force this fumble? I didn't get a good look at it. Falcons ball, though. Definitely a fumble. Recovered by Atlanta right around the 50-yard line. So a nice takeaway on the opening possession for this Falcons defense, which needs to put up some takeaways. I mean, just overall, in defensive terms, explosive plays, right? Sacks, interceptions, fumbles. They need some highlights. If the social media team had to put together a Falcons defensive highlight package, it would not be very long. We're looking 2 to 3 minutes max with the way they played this year. Yeah, for sure. Now we got almost 1,000 people watching right now. We're at 173 likes. If you're ready for a touchdown on the first play, hit that thumbs up button. Right before Lav, that's JD Bertrand, the rookie out of Notre Dame. Which Jared's point?
Jared says, Kirk Cousins, you got one job. Don't F it up.
Yeah, good point.
The defense helps you out.
So as the offense gets set to take the field, if you'd like to, send in a super chat with who you think is going to score the first touchdown for the Falcons. And if that player does score the first touchdown for Atlanta, we're going to give you 10 raffle entries for our Falcons jersey raffle, which we're going to do at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. Make sure you change that. So if you'd like to play along and have some fun while we, divulge in some giveaways and whatnot, send in a super chat with $2, any amount you'd like. Just include the player that you think is going to score the first touchdown. And if they do, we'll give you 10 raffle entries for this Falcons jersey. Music is going to go with Drake London. That's who Shea picked. Mooney coming in. Eric is going with Kyle Pitts. What was Kyle Pitts' last touchdown? The Bucs game? Oh, I like that take. His last touchdown was the Bucs game. Good job. At Tampa. So Atlanta will open up. Plus territory. Raiders 48-yard line. Kirk Cousins in the pistol. Here we go. Pins and needles as Cousins is on the field. Jeebus. Handoff to Robinson, and Robinson with a strong run on 1st and 10, getting over half the yardage needed. Adamus with a prediction coming in. Well, Adamus, give me the prediction. Who scores the first touchdown? Second and 4. Jeebus, Bijan number 7. Adamus will spin the wheel for in just a little bit. Let's get a score, Dirty Birds. 2nd and 4, Cousins. Pre-snap whistle. I think this is going to be a false start on Lindstrom. The defensive line shuffled, but they did not jump across. So I think it's going to be a false start on Lindstrom, who thought they jumped across. Maybe a break for the Falcons, but I didn't see anyone jump across. False start. Yeah. Lindstrom thought they were offside, so he hesitated. He moved.
It's always the
No,
classic,
they weren't offsides.
It's always the classic. If you jump, you point at the other team.
Yeah. Well, no, I think, watch. He jumps, and and Lindstrom thinks he's offsides, I'll move. He wasn't offsides. Tony, Kirk, Petey's not your cousin, is going to drop more bombs on London than World War II. Easy call, first touchdown. 2nd and 9 as Cousins stands in the pocket. Throws a strike over the middle, first down. Hooks up with Ray McLeod, gain of 15, and Atlanta is marching their way towards the red zone. Nice job by Cousins, though. Pocket's collapsing. We know he's not super mobile. He doesn't even throw with a good footwork or platform. This is just all arm strength right here, right? Doesn't get his feet set, just fires it off, and it works. First and 10 from the Raiders' 34-yard line. Snap to Cousins. Run for Robinson. Fighting through traffic. Bijan slips out of one tackle. Gets about 4 yards. 2nd and 6 up next. Halfway through the first quarter.
I kind of want to like keep a counter of how many play-action plays they call.
That's a great point because remember coming out of the bye, they said, Raheem Morris said we're going to run more play action since they didn't do it at all against the Broncos. They ran an appropriate amount against the Chargers in that first game. 2nd and 7, Cousins in the pistol from the Raiders 30. Drops back, swings it out to the flat. It's caught by his tight end as Ross Dwelly and Charlie Werner have become bigger roles in this offense than Kyle Pitts has the last few weeks. Maybe a gain of 1, 3rd and 5 coming up. Chris Fowler and Louis Riddick are on the call. It's always Halloween in Allegiant Stadium. 3rd and 5.
Hey, babe, what are you wearing to the Raiders?
Cousins in the gun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Pressure, he's sacked. He is sacked, and it might knock Atlanta out of field goal range. Taken down at about the 38-yard line, 38-48, about a 55-yarder. Oh, Kirk, what are we doing, buddy? So a nice stunt by the Raiders. I mean, it's a great play by the Raiders defensive tackle. It's not that Kirk really had much of a chance on this play. But now it's 4th and 15, a 10-yard sack, and they're going to punt. That's the amount of trust they have in Younghoe Koo. They are punting from the Raiders 38. They are not going to go for a 55 or 56-yarder. They're just going to pin the Raiders deep. So Bradley Pinion on to punt. It's off and away. What the heck is that? Just sends it right into the middle of the end zone. I mean, not even special teams can do it right. We got to 200 likes. We owe a wheel spin for Adamus. He sent in a $10 super chat. Michael W., no faith in Koo. 100%. The ball was at the Raiders 38, so make it a 48, add 7 yards. 55-yarder. 55-yarder, I'd say most teams go for with the aggressiveness teams have with their kickers these days. No, instead of attempting a 55-yard field goal, Atlanta opted to put the ball 18 yards away from where it was. Adamus with another $10 super chat. We get to spin it twice. So let's spin the first time for Adamus. We've only gotten nice so far. Yeah.
What a terrible thing to say as we spin.
Oh, you're right. I definitely announcer jinxed it.
The announcer jinxed.
I'm so sorry, Adamus. Spin this wheel. Here we go. Adamus. Oh, I don't know. Oh, no. I killed it. I'm so sorry, Adamus. He's got one more.
I knew that was going to happen.
Come on. Come on. Looking good. There we go. There we go. A golf clap for Adamus. Get a 5th or a 6th for Pitts and go draft Delp from UGA. Yeah, not opposed. Falcons never like targeting Georgia players. I mean, they did take Zion Logue, so that's kind of the exception, but very few and far between in the draft. Adamus, thank you very much for the super. Over 1,000 people tuned in right now. Appreciate you guys choosing to watch the game with us. If you'd like to, let me know in the comment section what year you became a Falcons fan. Always fun to see how long people have been fans for, how recent in some cases. Let me know in the chat right now. Just peeking in on this Bears-Vikings game, and it's commercial.
Petey, I feel like back before there were a bunch of streaming and everything, and it was all wild, you were the remote handler.
I actually got a minor, and back before like Red Zone was cool and popular, knowing when to go from the CBS channel to the Fox channel for the noon, 1 p.m. slate, and 3:25, 4:25 p.m. slate. So here comes the Raiders, Desmond Ridder. Jeebus with a $10 super. Ridder for the Raiders in shotgun. Hands it off on 1st and 10. And great run defense so far by the Falcons. Another tackle for loss. I didn't realize that's what my cousin Aiden got injured on. 2nd and 11. My Cousin Vinny, great movie. Snap to Ridder. Rolling to his right. Ridder throwing deep down the sideline. Oh, nearly caught. Michael Mayer, the former 2nd-round pick, couldn't quite hold on. Let's see if it just goes through his hands or maybe it got redirected at the last moment. This is a pass. Oh, tipped at the last second. Is that Grady? No. Why is a defensive tackle running down the sideline with a tight end? 3rd and 11. Ridder dumps it off and a 2-yard pickup. D. Alford with a nice open field tackle to make it 4th and 9. And the Raiders quickly go 3 and out.
It's clear they're not giving Desmond Ridder
All right, let's play a game. Does a team score a touchdown in the first half? I don't think so. I think we are looking at ready? Give me a 6-0 Falcons halftime score.
Are you liking my score prediction a little bit better now?
17.
13?
13, yeah. I'm liking AFX's 12-9. 4th and 9, the Raiders, who have a great punter, by the way, are on the field. Oh, it's kind of tipped, actually. Semi-blocked. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't pull it, Cowboys. It's going to roll to the Atlanta 48.
Oh, that's the special teams guys going crazy.
So the punt was like 25% blocked. Like a fingertip gets on it. Yeah.
A whole hand.
The right hand gets on it just enough to take most of the oomph off the punt. And once again, Kirk Cousins will have great starting field position. Vinsmoke, 48-6 Falcons win. That was Kadero Hodge, who had the overtime winner against the Buccaneers. It's been great on special teams this year. Yep. As the Falcons offense gets set to take the field one more time, send in a super chat with any amount you'd like and just include who you think is going to score the first touchdown. And if they score the first touchdown, we'll give you 10 raffle entries for our Falcons Jersey raffle, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. Yeah, we got to get Jeebus's super chat on screen. Jeebus. Trade Pitts for some beef jerky. Trade Kirko for a BMX bike. It just screams 2004. BMX bike and some beef jerky. I prefer the semi-pro approach of get a good washing machine You know, in the words of Jackie Moon, he was a good player, but we really needed that washing machine. So we owe a wheel spin for a $10 super chat, and Jeebus is on which list? He's on the nice list. 5 extra entries for Jeebus H. Christ for our raffle. Trade Pitts for Kincaid. Well, the Bills would not do that. They wouldn't move on from Kincaid for a player who is later on in his contract that they don't have any reason to believe is any better than Dalton Kincaid. Like, is Dalton Kincaid looking like a great first-round pick? Probably not. Is Pitts looking any better? Probably not. One's younger and cheaper. Rabe, $2 super. You got to tell me who scores the first touchdown, though. That's vital information to this game. Marlins here, 14-0 Falcons. He might be younger, I don't think so, but in contract terms, he's not. He's later on in his rookie deal. Here comes Kirk Cousins in the pistol. It's a handoff to Robinson, who bounces to the right. Robinson looking for room. Bijan gets the first down. About an 11-yard scamper from Robinson, and the Falcons have a 1st and 10 awaiting them. Bijan was in Outer Banks. We still have like 40 minutes in the last episode. I don't know if we'll ever actually finish it. It's been like 2 weeks of us having 40 minutes in the last episode. I don't want to. I really just don't care to watch it. It's the worst. It's not even a good bad show anymore. It's just a bad show. Marlin with a $5 super. Guys, put your first touchdown scorer prediction in your super. It's a run for Robinson and Bijan, who gets so much work in the first quarter, and then it kind of tails off throughout the game.
They're like, see, we use him. And then
I'm going to look it up right now. His splits quarter by quarter. Now, it's not unusual for a running back to get less touches in the fourth quarter. If you're trailing, you're not going to run it as much. But this year, it feels way too, spread apart. 2nd and 2. It's another run for Atlanta. And Algier has nowhere to go. Ready? Robinson this year, first quarter, 61 carries. Fourth quarter, 42. He has the most carries in the first quarter. Third quarter is his best, though. He averages 5.7 yards a carry in quarter number 3. Highest of the bunch. There we go. BJ going with a unique one. Charlie Werner. I like it, BJ.
I don't hate it.
3rd and 4. Everyone spam BJ in the chat. Cousins. Shotgun snap. Throwing. Caught. First down. Kyle Pitts. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down.
What is he doing?
Pitts. First down. So he has matched his receptions from last game in the first quarter today. Good job by Cousins, though. Looks across, goes through his progressions, and he finds the open player. We got one from Subin, and hopefully hopeful. 1st and 10. Snap, handoff, Algier, nowhere to go. Gain of half a yard, if that. Yeah, once they enter the red zone, we're gonna take away the offer to send in a first touchdown prediction super chat. They're just too close to the end zone at that point. It wouldn't be fair. But for anyone that is unable to super chat, you are rooting for Drake London because that is the channel pick. And if Drake London scores, you could get selected out of the chat for 10 entries. Subin P, thank you very much for the super chat. 2nd and 10. Snap to Kirk. Going deep, right side, wide open. Drake London, he's in. London finds the end zone. And Kirk Cousins has his first touchdown pass since week 9. The 4-game drought is over. Drake London, a 30-yard score. Atlanta's on the board first. Didn't you pick Bijan? I thought you picked Pitts. I'm pretty sure you said Pitts. Younghoe Koo is on for the field. Sorry, for the extra point. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. There we go. Drake London gets on the board first. So, spam TD. Shay, you get to pick someone out of the chat. We'll do what we did before. You just scroll on over. Spam TD. Spam TD. Whoever, my fiance, who if you just join the watch party, she's a part of our studio team today, hanging out with us. Whoever she picks out of the chat gets 10 raffle entries for the raffle we're doing, which is a Falcons jersey, t-shirt jersey combination. While you're spamming TD, I'm going to tell everyone watching about our friends over at Game Time. Game Time has an awesome feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. During the holiday season, Game Time is all about togetherness, right? Spending time with your friends, your family, in a meaningful way, like going to see your favorite team play. So one thing I love about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Spam TD. Spam TD. We're going to pick someone out of the chat. Great route by London, though. Or maybe a great route by Mooney to kind of get people to focus in on him, and that springs London open. Here we go. Spam TD. Shay will pick someone after this first Raiders play. So get your fingers warmed up. Start spamming TD. Desmond Ridder in shotgun. Takes the snap. He'll look to pass on 1st and 10. Pump fakes. Now he wants to run with it, and Ridder with his legs is going to get about 7 yards. That'll be the last play of the opening quarter. I didn't know if he kissed him or signaled first down for a 6-yard gain. So 1 quarter in the books. It's 7-0 good guys. Shay, you want to hop on the little read cam and then pick someone out of the chat? Here we go. Spam TD.
Thank you.
We're gonna.
It for me?
Yeah, scooch a little bit closer to read.
Sorry.
That's okay. That way everyone can know who's making the selection.
Thanks.
It's tight quarters. That's my fault. Here, why don't we just do this?
That's a lot smarter. Thanks.
There we go. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Pick someone in. Close your eyes. 3, 2, 1. Pick someone.
Will 11 I am.
William?
William. Yeah.
Which
yeah.
one?
William. Reed got it.
Reed's got it. Okay.
WI11.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Proud of you.
I'm looking for it myself. Well, congratulations to Will I Am, WI11 I Am, or William.
It's William. It's William with an 11.
Oh, I saw it for a moment. Oh, I see it now. It's got like a cartoon profile picture.
I stopped it. It's
Yeah, yeah. So, let's spin for William.
This is for 10, right?
For 10 entries for William.
Oh, it's either yes or no.
You want to just keep it going with the next touchdown scorer for Atlanta?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just keep it going all
This
night
is
long.
more fun.
Yeah. All right, let's spin the wheel for William. But if it lands on naughty, it's 0. If it lands on nice, It's 10.
Yep.
That's what we said, right?
Yeah.
Right. Here we go.
Oh, this is big, William. I'm nervous for him.
Okay.
Here
If
we
it lands
go.
on nice, it's 10. If it lands on naughty, it's 0.
I think it's going to be nice.
It's looking
It's
good. Oh, it's nice. Very
nice.
nice. Who scores the next touchdown for the Falcons? Let's do this. Drake London, Bijan Robinson, Darnell Mooney, or anyone else that's not those 3 guys. So everyone else on the team. Who do you want to go with? Mooney. Mooney is locked in as touchdown scorer number 2. Pookie Williams, Drake London scored a 30-yard touchdown from Kirk Cousins, which I have London, not that anyone cares, on my fantasy team.
Oh, by the way, I won. Correct.
No, I can't.
Well, good thing you have me to call the game for you.
My fantasy team is not doing much better with that touchdown still.
Oh.
It's been a tough season for your guy in the trenches. I don't even want to look. 1st and 10 for the Raiders after a conversion on 2nd and short. Strong start so far for Ridder in terms of just not screwing up. 4 for 5. He's got 28 total yards on the ground and through the air. Just tank, baby. 1st and 10 for the Raiders at their own 40. Snap to Ridder. Throws down the left sideline, and that is caught. Nice throw and catch. A gain of 15. No, he dropped it. It's a great pass by Ridder. Did McCormick hold on? Just dropped it right in the bucket. I don't think that's a catch. They should challenge this. Yeah, Atlanta does. I don't think this is going to stand. I think this is going to get overturned, which is too bad for Ridder. He had a nice play, nice throw, but McCormick does not complete the catch. You know how you always say that Antonio Pierce's mic is always up by, the top here? Yeah, ball is moving. Raheem Morris loves kind of wearing the joggers and pulls them up by the ankles. That's a vintage Raheem Morris indoor look. Indoor Raheem. So Atlanta challenged the completed pass, which would have been a gain of 15 yards. He had it for a second, and then once the hit was made, it starts to come loose. And the moment he hit the ground, the ball is completely loose and on the field. I think it's going to be overturned, incomplete pass. Pardon? No, the guesses are over now for Super Chats. Well, let's run through some of the Super Chats we did have come in here. We just got a couple right before that touchdown was scored. Do we get Marlins? Okay, Marlon, thank you for your Super Chat. Yeah, you're right. And then, unfortunately, your guy, Tyler Algier, did not get the chance. Yeah. BJ tried to pull a fast one on me. Not so fast, BJ. 1,200 people tuned in. Reed, can we quickly peek at the live sub counter? We crossed 30,000 subscribers, which was my Christmas goal, so thank you so much to everyone who subscribed. We'll say my New Year's goal now is 31,000, which we are less than 500 away from. If we can get 400 plus subscribers off of today's watch party, we might have to do a second raffle for the jersey. That means not one, but 2 jerseys, t-shirt jersey combo being given away. If we can get to 1,000 or 31,000 subscribers, let's make that deal. It stands, Bray Wolf? I haven't seen anyone tweet out yet that it's going to stand. I see what you're asking now. It was before that. So, yeah, ATL fan's been here since I took over. They're going to say it stands. That's BS. Ridder, for what it's worth, he is a good passer. Like, he can make some really nice throws. He really can. It's purely the turnovers with him. 1st and 10 from the Atlanta 45. Snap to Ridder, handoff, and McCormick gets about a yard. This Atlanta run defense has been stout today. Not budging. Second down and 9 coming up. Ridder standing in shotgun. Takes the snap. Climbing the pocket. He's going to run with it. He's going to get some positive yards. He's going to get the first down. Runs for 10 yards, and Las Vegas is forming a response to the Atlanta touchdown on the Falcons' second possession. So far, a strong start for Ridder. Everyone's just waiting for the inevitable. The turnovers. 1,200 people tuned in at the moment. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoy the free content, I just ask you like the video. Only 10% of you have liked so far. 90% are on the wrong side of history. Pistol formation for Ridder. Takes the snap, drops back, throws over the middle. It's low behind and incomplete. Looking for Bowers, the rookie. Maverick lit. Appreciate that. Right, Wolf, why does 40 have a concussion helmet on? It's the Guardian cap. Every player was given the opportunity to wear it if they wanted to. Some guys are, some guys aren't. Reduces concussion, so I'm not going to knock him. 2nd and 10, and a right run to the right for Amir Abdullah. He just gets back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd down. Span those threes. Let's go.
Petey, do you feel like if you were to wear one of those caps, you feel more like confident in like just
being
throwing your
like,
body everywhere?
Running 100%? Yeah. Maybe, yeah, a little. I think it's a little weird the NFL doesn't make everyone wear it. I mean, if it's proven to reduce the chance of concussion, and it's not a major impact to the flow of the game, the only downside is the look and aesthetics. 3rd and 10, snap to Ridder. Going deep down the right sideline. Incomplete. Man, I thought Bowers was wide open. The Falcons defender was just so small. He was right behind him that Bowers completely covered him up from the camera angle. Just a little bit overthrown. I mean, this ball is just slightly less cooked. It's a big gain, and it's 1st and goal, Las Vegas. So Daniel Carlson will come on for a 52-yard field goal attempt to get the Raiders on the board. From the right hash, the kick is up, and it is perfect. Good. So we have ourselves a 7-3 ball game with under 12 to go in the opening half. What's going on in the Bears-Vikings game? It's 10-0 Minnesota in the other Monday Night Football game with 33 seconds to go in the second quarter. That game has flown by. They're about to complete. That game started at 8 p.m. Eastern. They're going to wrap up the first half in an hour, 15 minutes. We'll just peek in the Vikings-Bears game because Sam Darnold has the ball just outside the Chicago red zone. What can Darnold do here in a 10-0 lead over the Bears? Darnold takes the snap. On 3rd and 14, he checks it down, but there's room to run, and Hawkinson's going to get the first down. Checks it down on 3rd and 14, and he can get the first. 15-yard pickup, and the Vikings burn their final timeout. I'm not going to make any big conclusions on Kirk Cousins so far. It's been 2 drives, good touchdown pass to Cousins. It was also a layup. Like, he was wide open. It was a complete blown assignment, and all he had to do was just make a pass against the air. That was the defense. So that can't be something we look at as a sign of, see, he's back. I'm glad he can make layups. He's supposed to. 26 seconds left for the Vikings now. They have no timeouts remaining. They have 1st and 10 right around the Chicago 20. Darnold from the Bears 19 is going to get, barely avoids a sack and then throws it away. Had he been sacked, it would have been chaos. Clock would have been running and no timeouts. No, he just kind of shoved it forward. Jose! $20 super chat. $20 super chat. We're doing eggnog shots. So I've got my eggnog right here. You want some man meat? I'll have your man meat, Michael. Here you go, Mr. Reed. Jose, rise up, Petey. Show some love. Jose, thank you. Cheers, man. Cannonball coming.
Cannonball. Jose.
Ooh, the Raiders just pulled off the perfect kind of kick. Bounces inside the landing zone, and then it goes into the end zone for a touchback. This is going to be Atlanta football at the 20-yard line because it first touched in the landing zone. First and 10, Dirty Birds leading 7-3 off a Drake London touchdown catch. Cousins under center, takes the snap. It's a pitch left for Robinson, and Bijan finds a crevice, but it's quickly filled up, and no real big gain on the play, maybe 2 or 3 yards max.
Jose, we'll spin the naughty or nice wheel next break.
Yeah. 2nd and 7 coming up. Atlanta's going hurry-up mode with 11 minutes and change in the opening half. Snap to Kirk. Cousins with a good pocket. Throws short, caught Robinson, and he'll get the first down. Gain of 10 for Bijan.
Petey, something about Bijan, every single time he gets out in the open, it's always, boom. And
right.
It's that quick.
It's never completely straightforward with Bijan. First and 10. That is not Zach Robinson. Sorry, ESPN. Pistol formation. Snap to Kirk. It's a handoff to Robinson. Good run, Robinson. First down and more. Bijan staying on his feet, getting 14 yards. Been a busy first half for 7. Continues to get his number called. Atlanta's approaching the 50. Watch the speed, though. If you guys are watching on TV, ready? There's the hole. Hits it.
And it's that one thing. Like, he just changes direction.
Yep. First and 10 from their own 46. Handoff to Robinson. Bijan falls forward for a gain of 6. Atlanta taking the pressure off of Cousins. They are pounding the rock, which this is a Raiders defense that doesn't have Max Crosby. It's missing Christian Wilkins. It's missing all of their best players. All of them had season-ending injuries. So, pick your poison. I mean, if you're the Raiders, do you want to die off the run or die off the pass? Either way, it's going to go downhill. 2nd and 5. Kirk just across the 50, pitches it to Algier. Algier runs into Robert Spillane, but keeps his legs moving, and Tyler Algier will get pushed out of bounds after about a 3-yard pickup. Make it laugh forever! $20 super chat. Shay, for $20 super chats, or I should say for first-time super chatters, you know what we do? First-time super chatters, we give a little 2-clap action. So I'm going to count to 1, 2, and then we're going to double clap. First, a handoff to Algier and a whistle blown. 2 claps for Make It Laugh Forever. 1, 2. Let's go, Make It Laugh. Thank you very much. That's another shot. Do-over. What was the call? The referees erroneously blew the whistle. Make it laugh. Cannonball. Cannonball coming. Woo. 3rd and 2. I don't remember the last time I had eggnog without Evan Williams being a part of it. I just buy that bottle every holiday. Yeah. Run for Robinson, gain of 4. You actually bought it. It was very nice. Thank you. Robinson on 3rd and 2 gets 4 yards on the ground, and it's a fresh set of downs. Atlanta. 1st and 10. Alex, Drunk PD is going to let his thoughts out. Do you guys remember my drunk punishment episode for Dallas Turner not being a Falcon? That was fun. More fun for you than me. Snap to Kirk. Handoff. Robinson. Bijan not as successful this run. Gets about 2 yards. They're at the Raiders 40. Second and 8. The chat is cheering for Darnell Mooney. That was your pick, Shay, for next touchdown. If it's Darnell Mooney, someone out of the chat gets to spin the wheel for 10 raffle entries. Yeah, Sean's my spotter. Appreciate you, Sean. Cousins in the gun. Takes the snap. Blitz on the way. Cousins steps up. Cousins going to run with the easy, Kirk. Look at that fast guy. He gets 2 yards, but still.
There was a bolt of lightning right there.
Robinson has a one-on-one blitz pickup. If you're watching on TV, watch between the tackle and the guard on the left side. Robinson's going to step up nicely. He's going to pick up about 75% of this blitz, right? But Cousins has to maneuver. No one's really open. And that's the moment there where you go, man, it would be nice to have a little bit more of a mobile quarterback. Instead of having 3rd and 4, it could be 1st down. Kirk, 3rd down snap. Good pocket. Throwing, incomplete. Searching for Mooney. Flag. There is a flag. Let's check the marker. I didn't see anything bad at the line of scrimmage. Could be a defensive holding. See who the... Raiders declined an illegal hands to the face by the Falcons, which now I want to see if Atlanta opts to go for it. They're kind of in no man's land. The last time they were here, they punted, and that's what they're going to line up to do again. So on 4th and 5, the Falcons are going to punt from the Raiders' half of the field. The identical... No, they're going to go the field goal this time. So now they trust Younghoe Koo. It's a 56-yarder. This is, I think, the same yardage as it was earlier when the Falcons punted. 56-yarder, I can't watch. Tell me when it's over.
Koo.
Tell me when it's over.
They haven't snapped it yet. It looks like a hard count.
Oh, they're trying to get a jump?
Trying to get him to jump, but there's 20 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, we're going to sit forever?
18, 17,
oh my
16,
gosh.
15, 14,
I can't watch. He's
13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Don't call a
5,
timeout.
4,
Don't call a timeout.
3,
I'm ending the
2,
stream if he calls a timeout.
1.
Take the delay of game. Please take the delay of game.
Delay of game.
Delay of game, right? You did not waste a timeout for 5 yards on a punt. Good. Okay. All right. That's fine. If they jump, they jump.
Punting it,
Right. There's
on the
no
last one,
downside. The only downside is you just test your patience. But I hate when teams call a timeout to avoid a delay of game when they're going to punt anyway. Save the timeout. Would you rather have a timeout or 5 yards? Always a timeout. 4th and 10, and now Atlanta will punt from the Raiders' 43-yard line. Bad punt from Pinion earlier, touchback. This one, I think he might have done it again. No, it's fair caught at the 3. That was an awful decision by Amir Abdullah.
I mean, it could have gone either way. There's
Best case scenario,
Actually, yeah.
you get 2 extra yards.
well,
Or best case, it goes into the end zone for a touchback. Worst case, you're at the 1
was-
instead of the
yeah.
3.
I
I'd
think
risk
he's
2
gotta
yards
let
for
that go.
17 yards.
I think he's got to let that go because if he gives a chance, if he lets it go, he gives a chance
Yeah.
for the Falcons player to
You
bobble it.
don't back up from the 5.
It's usually put your heels on the 10.
He was on the 10 in college. NFL go with 5. There's a little bit better.
A
little more
You
accurate.
should probably tell them about
Prize picks?
prize picks.
Yeah, let's do that. So for the 1,500 people watching right now, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. I do have to give a quick shout out to our sponsor, Prize Picks. Prize Picks has so many awesome deals during the holiday season. For example, this past week, they literally had Patrick Mahomes' passing yards at 0.5. They just gave you that one for free. Just take the more on it, which is all you do at Prize Picks. You pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and then watch the winnings roll in. During the holiday season, I'm talking 1,000 times your cash possibly. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. I think we owe a few wheel spins for Jose and for Make It Laugh Forever. So let's spin the wheel for Jose as a Falcons 7-3 lead takes us into the final 6 minutes of the first half. So Jose, this wheel spin is for you. If it's nice, you get 5 extra entries. Looking good. We've had a lot of nices today. So 5 extra entries for Jose Santana in our Falcons jersey raffle, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. If you want to get entered into that, by the way, guarantee $5 super chat, $10 super chat, and we'll spin the wheel for extra entries as well. Make it laugh forever as the Raiders' top running back McCormick is limping into the locker room. I swear, the wheel is not rigged. It's just being very nice today. 1st and 10, Las Vegas. In the midst of a 2-11 season, they won their second game in week 3. They've lost every single game since then. No, that was their first game. So maybe their second game was against week 4? Desire best. 1st and 10. Snap to O'Connell. He'll hand it off, and on 1st and 10, they go backwards. A loss of 2 to 3. And Kentavia Street, with an excellent tackle for loss, will bring up 2nd and 12, and they are backed up to their own 1-yard line. Excellent play by 93. I smell a safety. I smell a safety. 2nd and 12, Ridder standing halfway back in his own end zone. Takes the snap. It's a run. That's going to be a safety. That's a safety. Running back never got out of the end zone. Clear safety. And the Falcons grow their lead. 9-3 Dirty Birds. Was that? Why am I blanking on his name? Was the ATL fan who's always in our chat that always watches every single stream? He's like the number one Falcons Today fan. He's on the Dirty Birds Club. They just showed a fan in the crowd.
Oh.
And I know where you were going with that. I know. Who's the fan I'm thinking of our channel? He's on the Dirty Birds Club. Archangel. I think I just saw Archangel on TV. Was he in the chat? I didn't see him earlier in the chat. Okay. I swear I just saw him in the front row. He goes to a lot of road games.
Oh, I was going to say.
That's why I thought it was him. No, he's here. Archangel, did you see the guy that was on screen? He was in Archangel attire. I thought you had that big hat. So a safety for the Falcons. It's 9-3, and the Raiders have to punt it away now. Russell Gibson. Archangel, you knew the guy I was talking. I swear, like I just saw it flash on screen. I was like, was that Archangel? It was right after the safety they put like a super fan on, and I thought it was our very own Archangel. So the Raiders will kick it off. I guess you don't have to punt it anymore. Return starts at the 5-yard line. Across the 25. Get a block. 30. Taking out the 35. Man, the camera angle made it look like there was a huge hole for the return man to run through. So good field position for Kirk Cousins and their 6-point lead. Russell Gibson. First time super chat. Little 2-clap action, everyone. A little 1-2. I have been a Falcons fan for 30 years. Go Dirty Birds. Russell, thank you so much for tuning in and for supporting the channel. Hopefully this season can get turned around because it's been a tough 30 years for you. 1st and 10 for Atlanta. Appreciate you, Mr. Gibson. What does Kirk Cousins and the offense have in store? Under center, Kirk, handoff, Robinson. Nice jump to his right, gets 4 yards. Cloudy Clan, I have $100 on Bijan for 84.5 yards. He's made good progress in the first half. I mean, what's Robinson's run total up to right now? 59 yards, so you are 25 yards away, 26 yards away. I like your chances. We do need a touchdown for Prize Picks. Took the more on that. 2nd down, under center, play action. First one of the day, Cousins mauled as he released the football, looking for Robinson, and it is 3rd and 6.
Biddy, I have a question for you.
Fire away.
You are a linebacker screaming towards Kirk. Are you, I want to hit this guy so hard that he we knock him out of the game? Or are you like, I don't really want to hit this old guy that bad?
I don't think they want Michael Penix in the game. Try not to hurt Cousins. Could be worse. The backup might be better. 3rd and 6 for Atlanta. Cousins in shotgun. Play clock running down. 3, 2, 1. Gets the snap off in time. Cousins throwing. Caught Drake London. Great adjustment by London mid-route. And he gets about 20 yards on the play into Las Vegas territory. Second grab of the evening for 5, and a good one too. We talked about this, Reed, on our video this week, how Bijan has really stepped up in his pass protection. He has picked up a lot of blitzes today. The Raiders are blitzing Cousins. They go, you are not mobile. If we throw the kitchen sink at you, yeah, great job, Reed, thank you. We talked about this a few days ago on the channel. Look at the blitz pickups by Bijan against the Vikings. He's doing the same thing today. 1st and 10, pitch to Algier. Algier bounces off one tackle, and he's able to get about 2 yards in what looked like a lost play. Great effort by 25. 2nd and 9. Could have been 2nd and 12. He had 2 guys on top of him. Squeeze me. Don't mind if I do. Watch this. Bounces off 2 Raiders. They kind of collide, knock each other out. Look at all those backup helmets. Boom.
At some point, I was like, I want to be an equipment manager. And I was like, that's probably so difficult to get into.
Yeah.
That's like that's Nepo equipment manager. Equipment manager.
False start on Atlanta. We're at 378 likes. Would really appreciate it if those of you that have not liked the video could go ahead and do so. Help us get to 400. 22 likes away. Clock's running, by the way. 3.5 to go. Stacy's mom has got it going on. You know, if you sing too well, which is not an issue for us, YouTube will hit you with the copyright. 2nd and 14. Snap to Cousins. Kirk climbing the pocket, dumping it off. Charlie Werner. Oh, gosh. That's going to leave a mark. He gets completely flipped, somersaults, and lands ahead of the line of scrimmage for about a 4-yard gain. Been a Falcons fan since 1978. It was fun watching Steve Bartkowski at QB. Stacy, thank you for tuning in and for supporting the channel. First time super chatter, everyone. 1, 2. 3rd and 9. And a pre-snap whistle and a Raiders timeout with 2:46 to go. This has been a good drive by Atlanta. Whether they come up with 3 points, 0, or 7, they killed a ton of clock at the very least. So try and maximize the momentum from that safety. Can anyone beat Stacy for longest fan? Stacy, 1978. Curious if anyone can top that. We get to 414 likes. Thank you guys so much for liking the video. 3rd and 9. Cousins from the Las Vegas 42.5-yard line. Takes the snap. Cousins is going to get sacked. Cheese and rice. The thing with Cousins is when he gets sacked, he looks so helpless. Like, when it starts to go down, there's no chance of him getting out of it. Other quarterbacks, you're like, oh, sneak out of it. Once you get a hand on Kirk, it's Jover.
Like
there's nothing he can do once he like tucks the ball. He is a dead man.
The internal monologue that I think of is,
And the Falcons will take this down to the 2-minute warning and then punt it to Las Vegas. Oh, smart move, actually. Right before the 2-minute warning. Kill some more time. So, minute 54 is what Desmond Ridder is working with. Yeah, with 1,500 people watching as we look at the sphere, go through all of its different shapes and sizes and whatnot. Favorite Christmas movie? If you've already played along.
Let's go with like top 3.
How about this? Everyone watching, give me your favorite. The 3 of us in the studio, I wouldn't say your least favorite, but maybe one that's a little bit overrated. One that you're like, I know everyone else likes it. I would never say, let's watch this. I've got mine if you guys need some time. A Christmas Story? Yeah, that's the one with the toy gun. He wants, yeah. I can't. I would say I can't stand it. I don't like it.
I think that's my dad's favorite. So if he's in here, he's gonna be pissed at you.
What's your hey? I'd rather we watch something else movie. Like, can we keep looking? I don't want to watch that one.
I I need more time because I like all of them. They're all pretty good.
Shay, do you want to buzz in for him? That's Reed's favorite. Oh, fighting words. Shay's least favorite is Reed's favorite. It is a tough scene out there. I haven't seen Polar Express in so long. I basically haven't seen it.
So you gotta,
Yeah, there's the defense.
You
Yeah.
gotta watch it again. It's magical.
The graphics on it are tough. It kind of looks like I'm watching a Sims movie. A little Sims-esque. Shay, I thought you would say Die Hard. Which I think Die Hard's a Christmas movie, which I know doesn't really apply to my logic for Dodgeball is not a sports movie.
So that makes no sense.
I'm not even convinced Home Alone's a Christmas movie.
Yeah, like
My favorite is Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
That's a Thanksgiving movie.
Archangel.
Archangel,
said that.
wrong holiday, dude.
I like it.
I don't know what.
Aiden, the defense is playing spectacular, but you are playing the Raiders with a quarterback who didn't even have that quarterback on their roster when the season started. I'm not convinced that Home Alone's a Christmas movie. I think it's a movie that takes place in Christmas, during Christmas. I love Jingle All the Way. Turbo Man. Snap to Ridder. 1st and 10 as we resume play. His pass is complete. Gain of 4 yards. We'll hit all these super chats at the next timeout. Atlanta so far defensively and special teams. Partially blocked punt, safety, forced fumble, 5 tackles for loss. We're at 430 likes. You know the drill. Atlanta burns their second timeout, trying to preserve some clock for their own offense. If the NFL was run like college football with a committee, the Falcons would be so screwed. If it was about resume, no matter what, that 4-game losing streak would be a killer. 2nd and 5. Ridder in the gun, just across his own 10-yard line. Snap, handoff Abdullah, and he will fall just short of the first down marker. Gain of 4, 3rd and 1 coming up. Been a fan since I was 8 in 2008, and my first Falcons memory was watching Matty Ice get drafted. Rise up, Dirty Birds from Duluth. Alex, thank you for the super chat. We'll spin the wheel for you in a little bit. I love the NFL draft. It's like my favorite sporting event. I think it's the coolest thing because someone is sitting in the green room or sitting on their couch and like, if my name's called, I'm moving to Atlanta. And if my name's not called, I could be moving to Buffalo, Miami, or Green Bay. That's like, I think, the coolest thing. 3rd and 1, snap to Ridder. It's another run, and it's a run that gets enough for the first down. Now, how does Antonio Pierce play this? Because he has been suspect in his clock management and aggressiveness. Some people think he might be tanking. It's prime for a timely turnover. Oh, it's time? Oh, I think it's prime. Maybe time. Yeah. 1st and 10. Pass completed to Brock Bowers, and a big gain puts the Raiders out to their own 40 with 27 seconds left. And the Raiders call their second timeout. Bowers is going to be so good for a long time. He was so good in Athens. Such a great pick by the Raiders.
Did you want trivia?
Some trivia?
Yeah, you want some trivia?
Do I want some?
Yeah. Do you
Fire
want
away.
some trivia?
Fire away.
Name the college that Amir Abdullah went to.
Good question.
He
That is good
was a
trivia.
Beast in college. This is why I remember.
I'm not going to look at the chat.
Don't look at the chat. If you know where he went to college.
Did he go to a Mountain West college?
No.
I want to say, I don't know why. My first gut was like USC, but I don't think it's USC. Amir Abdullah. Where did
One
he
color
go?
right.
It's either a red or a gold color.
Correct.
Yeah. I'm usually decent at this, but I'm not placing Amir Abdullah.
Steven's correct.
I won't look. I give up. What is it?
Nebraska.
Oh, I did know that. That was dumb of me.
Yeah.
Had I seen multiple choice, which it doesn't matter, I would have got Nebraska. Yeah. Let's spin the wheel for Alex. Excellent job by Steven or Chris. I see Chris had it. And Steven Husker. Dion's here. Dion, how'd you find your way over here? Pardon? Trucker Mike, I've not seen him watch parties before. I wish. 9-3, sorry. Falcons over the Raiders. For Alex Watkins. It's not looking good for Alex. Oh.
You get
I'm
nothing
sorry,
for
Alex.
Christmas.
Alex gets 2
Naughty.
entries, but no 5 additional entries. Let's do the subscriber ones. Let's peek at subscribers. .27 seconds to go. Las Vegas has 1st and 10 at their own 40 with 1 timeout. Click that subscribe button, trying to get ourselves to 31,000 subscribers. Snap to Ridder. Ridder throwing deep, incomplete, goes off the hand of Bowers. Double team Brock Bowers. And if someone else beats you, I can live with that. But if you continue to let Bowers beat you, shame on you for not making any kind of adjustment. Desmond King, I believe. Yeah.
If King doesn't touch that, I think Jesse Bates has an interception.
2nd and 10. Dion, always glad to see you in the chat. My guy. Ridder dropping back. He is sacked. Down he goes. D'Angelo Malone, the former 3rd-round pick, gets to Ridder, and that'll be the last play of the quarter. So we will go to the half with Atlanta leading 9-3. D'Angelo Malone killing any idea of a 2-minute drill with that sack. Kirk Cousins ends his touchdown drought with a 30-yard pass to Drake London, who was wide open, and a Falcons safety puts 2 extra points on the board and puts them ahead by 6. So here we are, halfway through the game, 9-3, good guys. Grade the first half for me, A, B, C, D, or F. I'd give the Falcons a B. I think that's probably a little bit on the more lenient side. 9 points in the first half, 1 touchdown's a little underwhelming, but the defense, I mean, they have scored almost more points than the Raiders have so far, so I'll give it a B. Let me know what your grade is for the Falcons' first half, and then Reed will have some halftime deals with you guys here for the next few minutes, but Tyman B, Kelvin C, BJ B-, Bright Wolf would not want to be in your class. D. Brian Falcons defense A+. I'll give it that. Everyone's ready for half off halftime. Make it laugh forever C+. Russell low B. You know, there's a word for that. B-. That was my GPA. Tone C+. Tony P. Dustin Albright F. Indigo Jamie B. _ Boomsticks D. You guys are some tough graders. Thank you all for hanging out with us for the first half. Overall thoughts, though? You're playing the Raiders. They're playing nobody. If the offense looks great, great. it's supposed to. If things don't look good, I'm going to sound like an a-hole for not being super pumped about it, but you should be winning by a lot more. If you play this kind of game against a playoff team, you're toast. But the good news is the defense is showing some life since the bye. They've had some good games. They played well against the Chargers. They've played well so far tonight. You can only play the team in front of you. But I am concerned about the offense still. I'm not going to let one touchdown pass erase 4 dreadful games. So we'll throw the first half stats on screen, and then we'll start some half-off halftime deals here in just a moment. But the big play, Drake London 30-yard touchdown grab. Cousins, 7 for 9, 84 yards. Robinson's been busy. 10 carries already, 58 yards, and he's got some grabs to go along with it. Same goes for London, 2 receptions for 48 yards. Brock Bowers, 3 receptions, 35 yards, does not do it justice. He has been really good so far, the former UGA Bulldog. So some half-off, halftime deals for the next 10 minutes or so until the second half gets underway. Producer Reed, I will turn them on over to you. Take care of them, and we'll be right back.
Hello! Oh, oh, oh. All right, we got half off halftime. Everybody knows the deal. I know Time Man knows the deal. I saw Bright Wolf knows the deal. Any super chat? Got a little beer cheers for you. We'll do $5 to spin the naughty or nice wheel. Half off halftime. What's up, Frenchie? Time Man said, oh yeah. And then $50, do a little beer bong. Could be less. Could, I don't know. Who knows? You send in a 20, I might, who knows? Alrighty. And if you can't super chat, no worries. No worries. We are at 450 likes. I'm going to make my own deal. If we get to 500 likes before Petey gets back, we'll pick somebody out of the chat to spin the wheel. Get potentially 5 extra entries. Make it laugh forever. Ridder 2023 record with Falcons this week is the same as Cousins' record this week. Same wins and losses. Yeah. I think the biggest difference is, I don't know, because this is just going by the eye test, I guess. But Joshua, let's go. Make it laugh. Yeah. There's nothing you can really say to that. Kirk is just not doing a ton, and he's still turning the ball over like Ridder was. So, yeah, you kind of got it there. Defense is better, maybe not. No, probably not. I don't know. Make it laugh. You might have a point there. Kirk Cousins is a better quarterback and has a better resume than Desmond Ridder. But yeah, I don't know. Joshua, with a $5 super chat. Let's go, Josh. Joshua Terry. What's up, Reed? What's up, Josh? What's going on, man? Rob with a $5 super chat. So I'm going to focus on getting these up on screen. What am I talking about? And when Petey gets back, I'll look back and make sure to give you all your raffle entries that you deserve. But come on, refresh for me. See, they have their halftime show. I think our halftime show is a little bit better. There we go, Rob. Cheers to you guys. Frenchie saying 180 million in the toilet. Not yet. It might be rolling around the bowl right now. It's in the middle of flushing, possibly, or maybe you're pressing the flusher, but not yet. I don't want to say yet. All right, let's spin the wheel. Oh, Subin I need to see a Bates pick to put this game away, rise up. Yeah, an interception. Oh, no. I need a new link. Yeah, I agree. So, King on that the corner, he broke up that pass that was intended for Brock Bowers. If he didn't touch it, Jesse Bates was intercepting that, which sucks. But I guess it's okay. They still broke up the pass. But if he didn't touch that, Jesse Bates was right there to pick that off. Oh, my God. What am I doing? Give me 1 second. What else are you guys saying? I'm looking over here. All right. Super, here we go. Yeah, like I was saying. So, I mean, I feel like it's coming, right? I feel like it's due. Desmond Ridder loves throwing turnovers. I just don't think they're giving him enough chances to turn the ball over. He's kind of just handing the ball off a ton, short passes, and when he does go deep, it's just incomplete. So I think one of those deep passes when he takes a shot is going to end up in a pick, and Jesse Bates will be great. All right, for you three, we got to spin that wheel. So we're going to get the wheel out here. I don't want to jinx anything here, but feeling good. All right, here we go. This is for Joshua. Here we go, Joshua. I actually am going to write these down. Oh, Mr. Joshua with a nice. So you get, let's see. I will give you 6 entries. Good stuff, Josh. Let's go. If they touch Kirk, he's freaking out. Yeah, to me, he feels like a turtle. Like, as soon as, like, somebody is near him, he's like, oh, I'm done. And I just think that's just age and him being a veteran. I mean, he doesn't want to get hurt. He doesn't want to, lose his job. So I get it. But, yeah, he kind of just goes back into his shell. All right, Josh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. All right. Next one is for Rob. Let's go, Rob. I like your last name, Rob. Carbone. Come on, Rob. Go. Sorry, Rob. You still get 1 entry, though. You still get 1 entry. So that's for you. Subin. Is it Subin or is it Subin? Let me know. But I will say Subin for now. For Subin, here we go. Naughty or nice? Oh, sorry. You get coal in your stocking. Sorry, Subin. You still get, for your $5, you still get an entry, though. So you still have a chance. Yeah. I don't know what the race is going to be. It may be ducks. It may be reindeer. I don't know. I don't know what time we last time we did it. But, all right, Subin, cool. Appreciate it. All right. What are you guys saying in here? Let me put the half off halftime back up there. If somebody sends in a $20 super chat, I'll do a beer ball. I'm kind of thirsty. All right. Putting that back up there. Rob said, let's run it back. Let's go, Rob. Come on. Here we go. Run it back, Rob. Come on. You got it this time. Go, Rob. Let's go, Rob. Come on, man. See, that's when you're at the roulette table. Your number didn't hit, but your color may have hit. And you're like, you know what? I like my chances. Let's run it back. And you throw it on something else, and it hits. I love it, Rob. 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Rob getting 6 more entries. Good stuff. All right. I'll show that for you. Got the Bears-Vikings game. So it looks like either the Bears scored a touchdown and missed the extra point, or they got 2 field goals. It is 6-13. 8 minutes left in the third quarter. I believe the Bears have the ball. All right, let's go. So we got Mr. Rob with his, he said, double it. I need that, or he said, run it back. Good stuff, Rob. Good stuff, Rob. All right, what are we saying in here? AJ Terrell out? I don't know. I'd have to look at that. When PD comes back, we can look at that. I agree. Where is the play action? I told PD in the beginning of the stream, I said, can we have a tally of how many times Kirk does DeAndre Swift to the right side. Going to be second and goal from the 2-yard line. 8 minutes left. Let's see. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, the play action. I mean, we talked about this before. Kirk thrives on play action. I don't understand why they don't do this. All right, halftime is almost up. Petey is back in the studio. Would you like to be unmuted, sir? You are unmuted.
We are back for the second half. Atlanta leading 9-3, and they should be up by more, it feels like, based on just the eye test of the first half. Some injury news to get to in just a moment, but first, the Raiders will kick it off to, restart the game, and it will be Falcons football to open things up. I want everyone watching right now to tell me what's going to happen on this drive. If it's not points, I'm going to be pissed. They're going to win this game, but it's going to be ugly. And you can't win ugly against the Raiders and expect to win it all against good teams. As the opening kickoff is returned all the way out to the Falcons' 45-yard line, Avery Williams, who missed all of last year with a torn ACL, getting the second half started with a bang. Joe, thank you. And for everyone else that super chatted during halftime, really appreciate your support of the channel. What's going to happen on this drive? I'm going to say field goal. Oh, when Shay comes back, we'll play the same game we played with her that we did with Justin. The only injury update that I was able to come across was Nate Landman, questionable to return. Troy Anderson, by the way, placed an IR earlier today as Cousins' pass is intercepted. It's picked off. Robert Spillane, the linebacker, intercepts Kirk Cousins. This interception is a result of Kirk Cousins' body failing him. He has no velocity on the pass. It's a bad decision. Watch if you're able to. Kirk Cousins just throw this off his back foot, and it's got nothing on it. Look at the feet. And he doesn't have the arm power there.
He doesn't have the arm power anymore.
Like he had on the Raymond McLeod pass because he was so open. If it's a tight window, he cannot make that pass anymore. 1st and 10, Ridder, handoff. No, it's a quarterback keeper, and he got leveled. Grady Jarrett tackling Ridder on the option for a loss of 1. Ball was slightly tipped. So, all right, I'll eat some of my words. I take some of the velocity off the pass. 2nd down and 12 coming up. 9th interception in his last 5 games. Ridder from his own 44-yard line on 2nd and 12, looking to pass. Thrown out to Jacoby Myers, who's going to run for 7. We'll bring up 3rd and short. There is a flag, and Atlanta issuing it's against the Raiders. How did your trip to the Raiders report go? Stunky monkey. Let's see what the flag is. pass interference, offense. So on the wide receiver screen, one of the Raiders players started blocking too early. And this will turn into 2nd and 22 with a 10-yard penalty. That's a soft call, I'm not going to lie. We'll take it. You know what you rarely see? Offensive pass interference called on the receiver for the wide receiver screen. Usually it's one of his teammates downfield blocking too early. This time it's on him for pushing off right out of the gate. 2nd and 22. Snap to Ridder. Looking, running, sacked! Down he goes! 3rd sack of the game for the Falcons, and this pass rush has made a complete 180. And it's D'Angelo Malone yet again. Ridder, in this case, he's got a good pocket. And he does his offensive lineman no justice because he starts to move, and the lineman's like, well, I don't know, we were going over there. 3rd and 26 now. After the Kirk Cousins interception, a run, and Amir Abdullah gets about 4 yards. So 4th and a mile, the Raiders will punt it away after a Kirk Cousins INT, the first play of the second half. So it'll be Falcons football. Avery Williams back to return the punt. Cole's block his punt! Block! Pick it up! Oh, it's Raiders football! It's returned by the Raiders the other way. Now, here's the thing. If the Falcons had possession at any point, this is Raiders football. If they deemed Atlanta never had possession, it's Falcons football still. But if the Falcons, I'm sorry, I might have confused it. If they rule the Falcons had possession and then fumbled it back to Las Vegas, it's Raiders football. Does anyone for Atlanta get possession? No. So this is Falcons football where the run return ends, which is around the 45-yard line.
All right.
What I don't know is if that return man had run it all the way for a touchdown. I don't think it would have been a touchdown. Falcons ball, that I would love to know the answer to. But as long as the Falcons never had possession, then they can touch it all they want. That sounds weird. They can handle the football all they want, but the Raiders cannot regain possession. Falcons ball. We have a wheel spin for Joe Lynn, tuning in from across the pond. Joe, thank you for staying up till 2 a.m., 3 a.m., watching this one with us. Wheel spin for Joe. Nice for Joe. Kolb says, yes, that would have been a touchdown for them had he scored. It's just a live ball on 4th down. Kolb, had he gotten the first down, would it have been a first down Raiders, or would it have been Atlanta football from wherever he was tackled? I guess it would have been a first down Raiders. Okay. Missed opportunity to scoop and score and get 6 points on special teams. Joe, thank you. Oh, that's annoying. Where are we at now? Sometimes YouTube likes to go in and just, understandably so. They purge a lot of bots. We're back down to 30,555. Go ahead and subscribe if you haven't already. It's Atlanta ball. So what happened was the Falcons blocked the punt, which is weird because a blocked punt kind of has rules that are different. Because technically, the Falcons touch the ball, so usually if you touch it and the other team gets to it, it's their football. But on a blocked punt, it doesn't work that way. But if the Falcons had possession and then fumbled it themselves, it would have been a Raiders first down. But they ruled Atlanta, and rightfully so, never had possession. 1st and 10, snap to Cousins at the Raiders 38. Run, Robinson, and Bijan is going to get about 4 or 5 yards. Yeah, so what opens up this blocked punt? The second one, by the way, for Kadiro Hodge today. I think it's a great heads-up play by Hodge. 2nd and 5. Kadiro Hodge might get the largest special teams contract ever. And it'll be like $2 million, but I'm happy for him. Run for Robinson. Bijan shakes and shimmies all the way down to the Raiders 22. The thing that makes Bijan such a fun watch is he maintains a full speed while making his cuts. A lot of guys, when they get into their change of direction, like a car, you got to slow down your speed before making the turn. He can continue at the same speed and shift directions. 1st and 10, Atlanta, as they approach the game time red zone. From the 23, another pitch to 7. Robinson gets a block and he gets 4 yards. So Shea picked Darnell Mooney to score the next touchdown after correctly picking Drake London first touchdown, which now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever gotten a first touchdown prediction right before. Yeah, you know ball. You are 1 for 1. 2nd and 8. Braylon, you are one more spamming away from getting muted. 2nd and 8, though, from the 21. Pistol snap. Another run for Robinson. Yeah, well, when...
PD, what is with...
Here's my overall...
hand it off to you in pistol. Only going to hand it off in pistol. It's every single time.
If a team is beating you in the run, it's embarrassing as a defense because that is simply them being better than you at the line of scrimmage. If they beat you through the air, hey, one guy got beat and the rest of them go, that's not my fault. On the ground, it's on all 11. So when they beat you on back-to-back runs, you know that defense is going to be hungry the 3rd time in a row to not get embarrassed. 3rd and 9, snap to Kirk. Cousins throwing left side, incomplete. Wanted to go to Ray McLeod, and I don't know if it's more of a drop or more of a bad pass, but it's an incomplete pass nevertheless. Is it a misfire or a drop? Let's watch it again. I mean, the two are not on the same page. It kind of goes through McLeod's hands, but it's on the inside when McLeod wanted it on the outside. So now we get a Younghoe Koo field goal. I can't watch. I got it. Tell me when the kick is like mid-flight.
I will tell you when the kick is mid-flight.
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 It's good!
Yeah!
Never in doubt. 12-3 Atlanta. Whew. Never in doubt. Hey, remember when AFX said 12-9 Falcons? I think he said 12-9 Raiders. You might get the score right, just the wrong teams. That's impressive. 1,300 people tuned in. So we're at 471 likes. Can we get ourselves up to 500? And if we can get ourselves up to 500 likes and improve us subscriber-wise to 30,600, we'll pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry for our Falcons jersey raffle. First, though, I got to tell everyone watching about game time. If you want to spend some family time or hang out with your friends during the holiday season, great way to do that is by going to a game. Visit Game Time right now, and they're going to give you $20 off just because you came from Chat Sports when you download the app and use promo code Chat Sports. If you are thinking of a gift and you can't come up with a good one, great last-minute gift is an activity. Everyone already has so much stuff and clutter in their house. Give them something that's not going to add more junk to their house, but an experience for the two of you to have together. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Steven, Cousins has no confidence. Everyone's just chanting Penix. I'm not even asking. You guys are just taking it and running with it. So make sure to subscribe. Once we get to 30,600 subscribers, we are going to do a free entry for someone for our Falcons jersey raffle. It's a t-shirt jersey combination once we get to the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. If you want to guarantee a spot in that, $5 super chat, $10 super chat, you'll get added twice, and we'll spin the naughty and nice wheel. And if it lands on nice, you get 5 extra entries. Las Vegas. The Bellagio, right? The fountain, the water fountain. So Atlanta will kick it off to restart the game with 9 and change in the third quarter. Desmond Ridder, who is searching for his first touchdown of the day, standing on the sideline awaiting his next turn. Touchback. 1st and 10, Las Vegas at their own 30. I mean, this has been the Bijan game. Remember the Steelers game week 1? It was the most predictable thing ever. Whenever they were in pistol, they ran it. Whenever they were in shotgun, they passed it. At halftime, the Steelers were like, they are tipping their plays. They only pass out of shotgun, and they only run out of pistol. 1st and 10, snap to Ridder. He is going to tuck it and run, and Ridder will slide after about an 8-yard gain.
It was so funny, too, because it was like, oh, yeah, like, we'll set up, play action and pistol. That's what we're setting up.
Yeah.
But, yeah, you never did it.
Second and 2. Snap to Ridder, handoff, and a run, a strong run, man. Gain of 10 yards. Who is that? They had a touchdown call back due to a penalty, and they must have settled for a field goal. That Justin Simmons getting run over? I think so, yeah. Simmons, buddy. You're not going to like watching that over on tape. 1st and 10, that's Alexander Madison, former Viking. Snap to Ridder from midfield. Going deep, left side. Incomplete, nearly picked off. Mike Hughes in coverage. Second and 10. I don't really know if there's anything Cousins can do in the last 23 minutes of the game to make me much more confident in him going forward. Pre-snap whistle and a flag thrown on 2nd down and 10. I think it'll be false start.
I was telling the people while you were gone that it's like he's a turtle. Anytime they get close to him, he gets back in his shell, and then he's also slow.
Yeah. It's hard to see an upside right now with Kirk. 2nd and 15 awaiting us. Bears trail the Vikings 13-3 with 2 minutes to go in the third. Somehow we've nearly caught up to them. And by we, I mean the Falcons game. Falcon with a $5 super. Thank you, Falcon. Snap to Desmond. His pass is nearly picked off. Oh, it's incomplete. But D. Alford was thinking pick 6. And an Aaron Jones touchdown run puts the Vikings firmly ahead. It's great vision by Alford, just watching the quarterback. Broken up. Kurt or no Kurt? I like how it's Kurt, not Kirk anymore. Playoffs or not, I still got faith in our dirty birds. Let me get a rise up, chat. Oh, Falcon. I do love the optimism. Everyone show him a rise up. 3rd and 15. Ridder stepping up. Ridder looking. Ridder starting to run with it, and he'll throw it out of bounds. It's incomplete. I think he had a toenail still behind. That's all you need. I don't really know why he threw it. Whatever. Caden Ellis applied the pressure. Falcon, we need more optimism like this because I've lost it. Rise up. 4th and 15, and the Raiders will punt it away. So what's going to happen on this next touchdown drive? Ooh, next touchdown drive. Next possession, as this punt is off cleanly. Fair catch called for at the 8-yard line. So get your predictions in. We've got a special viewer in the house. It is my fiance, Shay. It's her first time joining a watch party. And Shay, a game we want to play is what will happen on this drive. If you correctly predict one of these 4 outcomes, we'll pick someone out of the chat to spin the naughty or nice wheel to get 5 raffle entries. So will the Falcons either score a touchdown, which they have 1 of today, kick a field goal, which they have 1 of today, punt, which they have many of today, or a turnover, which they have 1 of today? Field goal is the selection. If we get a field goal, someone in the chat is going to get free chance to spin the naughty or nice wheel. I'm kind of feeling field goal too, honestly. They haven't had too big of a problem of moving the ball. Unfortunately, they've just knocked themselves out of field goal range with some sacks. That's been one of their killers today from not having 15 points, right? Remember that the first or second drive when Kirk Cousins took a sack that put him all the way back to the Raiders 38 when they're at the 28 10-yard sack? Had they not been sacked on that play, could be 15-3, which still is not very encouraging given how bad the Raiders are and how poorly they are playing today. 1,400 people tuned in. Thank you to everyone that's watching. Matthew Hancock is here. Hey, Petey. Hey, everyone from across the pond. Matthew Hancock. What brings you to these parts? Thank you, buddy. You were up late. I'm going to say field goal. I'll ride with that prediction as well. Let's peek at the Vikings-Bears game. It's 20-3 with a minute 38 to go in the third quarter. And it's going to be Caleb Williams football down 17, getting ready for the 4th. Good thing I took the more on Caleb Williams at 1.5 passing touchdowns. Yeah. So here we go. It's Atlanta football deep in their own territory after a Raiders punt. So you see the guy, if you're watching on TV, he's got the orange mittens on. So his job is to walk on the field during a commercial break, and the referees wait until he walks off, and then they blow the whistle to resume play. I want to know what he did to get that job. It's the coolest job. As Algier takes a first down handoff for 2 yards.
I learned that from my dad.
Yeah, but me too.
He taught me that. He said if he's on the field, big orange gloves guy. Sometimes it's red gloves.
Yeah. No one's playing.
Nobody's playing.
I think it's probably just a buddy that's like, hey, you want to go to games for free, and all you got to do is just walk on the field, and we'll let you stand on the sideline for free and pay you. 2nd and 8. That's the dream job. The dream job is to get fired as a college football head coach and get the buyout. Handoff to Algier. Good run. First down and more. Algier looking for extra yardage all the way to his own 29. Nice strong run by 25. Best of the day for him. First down, Atlanta. Yeah, you're right. Oh, they never pick attractive guys to do it. It's just fatties and gloves. That's why I think I got a shot at it. First and 10. Play action. No, it's a handoff and a run that goes for 2 yards.
Big gloves guy?
I could wear some mittens.
Yeah?
I could rock that.
Do you think
Now,
his hands get very sweaty?
I wonder if that guy is always in Las Vegas or does he travel like a ref? Because the gloves guy in Green Bay, I wouldn't want to be him.
I feel like it might be.
I think it's like a city thing. He's the Raiders gloves guy.
Network thing.
Oh, he's the ESPN glove guy. Yeah, not a bad theory. 2nd and 8 just across their own 30. Snap to Cousins. Handoff for Robinson. And another run for Bijan and Algier as they have run it every single series. I mean, listen, guys, if we're just going to run the football, can we give Penix a shot? Is he any worse than handing it off? You clearly have no faith in Cousins to throw. Penix standing on the sideline with his helmet on makes me think he wants the coach to just know he's ready. Yeah. 3rd and 6. If this is an incomplete pass, I think you go to Penix. I know that's dramatic for 3rd down, but I really think that. Cousins on 3rd and 6. Shotgun snap. Flag on the play. I think it's going to be a false start. Ray McLeod was in motion. Now, if you're in motion, that's fine at the time of snap. This will be a legal shift probably. Oh, they put on Jake Matthews. I think McLeod might have gotten away with it. It's not Canadian football. If you're in motion, you can't start turning upfield when the ball is snapped.
PD, if we're...
Does Matthews jump?
Oh, yeah, he
that's a soft false start. Wow, that's... I mean, it's slow-mo. Very, very nitpicky. 3rd and 11 now. Snap to Kirk. Throwing. It's caught by Pitts, and he's only going to get half of the yardage. He checks it down on 3rd and 11. Pocket began collapsing, and Atlanta's offense will punt it away. They're going to win this game. It's not going to be a fun flight home. No one's going to walk out of the stadium going, that was a great transaction. I'd like to spend my money again on tickets for this. I was entertained. Punt unit on the field, and Bradley Pinion's punt is off. Good punt. Bounces all the way to the Raiders' 2-yard line. Special teams today. 2 blocked punts, and now a punt that's down inside the 5-yard line for a 2nd time. Great job by Pinion after a rocky start.
PD, if we're talking about bad jobs, I was looking at the security guards that get to go to every game for free,
but
have to look at the crowd.
Yeah. And if they turn around, they get fired.
The
I mean, that is the job, though.
I know, but like, imagine everyone's like, "Oh my God, how did he catch that?" And you're like, "What did he do?"
Right. I've always wanted to see a fan base have the football knowledge to tell their running back or receiver that's running into the end zone when someone is trailing them and they're about to punch it out. If you could get the entire fan base to have like a hand signal to know you've got a trailer, that'd be pretty cool.
Really cool.
Yeah.
And everyone, like, if you're like maybe like the Vikings, everyone just starts doing the skull.
I think it's gotta be something unique. Maybe like a down? I don't know. It'd be pretty tough. Yeah. I like that. I like that one. Peeking in on the Bears-Vikings game, which is 20-3 Minnesota. Caleb Williams in Minnesota territory, handing it off to DeAndre Swift to make it 3rd and short. What was I going to say before we started talking about what I want fan bases to start learning? It'd be tough. Share the video for sure. If you have not hit the share button yet, please do so. We're trying to grow this channel, and a great way to do that is by clicking the share button. What a throw by Caleb Williams to Keenan Allen. Yep. If we can get 10 shares in the next 60 seconds, we'll spin the wheel for someone. But you have to click the share button and then share it to social media, share it by texting it to someone.
Yeah, you can like copy the link, can't you?
Copy, share it.
And
Just
like,
send it to someone.
somebody. Oh, the Grinch is there.
It's Halloween every day. We got 2 shares. Ridder, shotgun snap from inside his own end zone, handoff. It's a loss of 1. We might get a second safety. There was a game earlier this year that had 2 safeties in it. The Broncos-Seahawks game in Week 1, I think, had 2 safeties in it. Jerry Tucker, I'm at the game. These routes are pathetic. Fire the coordinator. I have not looked into that, but I will now, Jerry. We're 2 shares away, by the way. I need 2 people to share the video. 2nd and 10. Ridder throwing short. It's caught, and Caden Ellis making a nice tackle. Gain of 5. And we got to 10 shares. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. We'll spin the wheel at the next TV timeout. 3rd down and 6. Snap to Ridder, who steps up and throws it backwards. It's caught. A.J. Terrell making a nice tackle to stop a 1st down attempt, and it'll be 4th and short, and the Raiders surely will punt it inside their own 15-yard line. Good play by Terrell, though. I have not said his name much today because the ball has not seen his half of the field, but he steps up and he makes a nice open field tackle on Alexander Madison. And then the rookie Bertrand finishes it off. 4th and 2, and the Raiders will get in punt formation. Punt is away. Not a great punt, honestly. It bounces out of bounds around the 50. He's getting off quickly. He's probably not getting his full step. And A.J. Cole, the Raiders punter, is one of the best punters in the NFL. Him and Fox for the Lions are 2 of the best. So let's spin that wheel as we head into a commercial break and towards the end of the 3rd quarter. Spin that wheel. Start spamming A. Spam A. I saw Time Man do it. Just got my mind going. Spam A. Shay, you want to pick someone to get a free wheel spin? If it's nice, you get 5 entries. If it's naughty, you get none. Spam A. We'll give you guys a minute. Not even a minute. 10 seconds after this Bears field goal to try and make it a 20-6 game, a 14-point game. Cairo Santos' 39-yard attempt is up, and it is good. So, let's spin that wheel in. You ready, Shay?
I am.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. pause it.
Falcon Kalen.
Falcon Kalen. Congratulations, Falcon Kalen. Let's spin the wheel for Falcon Kalen. Falcon Kalen. Yeah. Not looking good for Falcon Kalen. Oh, man, no. I'm sorry, Mr. Kalen.
You get Cole.
Still tough, dude. You need to spell it out. If you want to get added to the raffle, guaranteed, $5 super chat. How much time is left in the third quarter? Did the third quarter just end, or was there like 2 minutes left? Yeah. So I want to do this then. For the remaining time of the third quarter, here's our super chat menu, but I'm going to change the rules a little bit slightly myself. It says $5 entry. Any super chat amount. Any amount at all. $1, $2, $3, $4, any amount for the next 2 minutes. That's the last 2 minutes of the third quarter. We'll add you to the Falcons jersey raffle. It's a t-shirt jersey. You get to pick the player you want, and we'll mail it to you. Any super chat amount, but once the third quarter is over, the deal's over, and this is the super chat menu for the rest of the game. JCP with a $5 super. It's a handoff again to Robinson. Has Cousins, and someone can fact check me here, I think he's only thrown it twice in the third quarter. The interception, and then the Kyle Pitts pass on 3rd and 11. Has he thrown it another time? Am I missing another pass attempt? Trent with a $10 super. Play action. Cousins on a screen just spikes it because it's not there. 3rd and 4 coming up. Make it laugh and dinos. 3rd and 4. Mass, you're absolutely correct. They are just selling out for the run because they're not afraid of the pass. And why should they be? Cousins, I don't think, has 100 yards passing today. 3rd and 4. They're going to run it. Yeah, trips at the bottom. Wide receiver screen. No, London in motion. Snap to Cousins. Throwing right side. Caught Drake London. Is he inbounds? They're going to call it a catch. Great catch by London. As long as he got his feet in bounds, it's a first down. 1, 2, yeah, 3 feet. Attaboy, Drake. A lot of supers flying in. We'll get to all these after the quarter is over. But remember, super chat any amount until the third quarter is over, and we'll add you to the Falcons jersey raffle. 45 seconds and counting. From the Las Vegas 37, pitch to Robinson. They're going to get Bijan killed. Like, it's fun at times, but also they've just run it. He's going to get so much wear and tear on his body. Give the guy a break. 2nd and 7. Dead water. And that's going to be the last play of the third quarter. So we will turn to the fourth quarter with a riveting 12-3 ball game. BJ will count it. Anyone else that gets a super chat in the next 60 seconds will count it. Same go. Yeah, all these we're going to count. Reed, whenever you're ready, we'll kind of fly through some of these super chats. Yep. As hopefully Hopeful gets one. Mass gets one. JCP, we're closing in on his birthday, Shay points out. Sharon, I agree. Kirk looks defeated. I think it's because he knows he doesn't have the capabilities to do what he once did. The beauty for him is he made nearly $1 billion in NFL contracts. That's probably a little bit of an exaggeration, but it's not that far off. Kirk Cousins. Oh, let's go. We can play our favorite game. Kirk Cousins in his NFL career, let's see would he have made. Okay, I definitely overestimated. Up to this point, he's made $300 million. If he gets every single penny of this last contract, it'll be $411 million. So I might have overcooked it a little bit. All right, Trucker Mike, to play our favorite game. I hope you're on the road, but maybe not. It's a Monday night. Okay, we got some supers here to catch up on. No, we did not. I think the last one we looked at was we got to go back. Was Falcon Kalen. No, it's JCP. My B day's on Wednesday. That's the next one up. JCP, my B day is on Wednesday. Let's get me a birthday win. JCP, happy early birthday to you. What does that mean? Your birthday's on the 18th. So happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear JCP. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, JCP. Falcon Kalen. That's depressing. Spin it again. Falcon Kalen, it's a $10 super chat to spin the wheel. Rise up, second super chat. LOL, let's go ATL. Trent with a $10 super. Trent will spin the wheel the next time out for you as the Falcons break the huddle and begin the fourth quarter at the Raiders' 35-yard line. And a pre-snap whistle on 2nd and 8. Trent, thank you so much for the super chat. Rise up. Make it laugh forever. Getting into the raffle yet again. Dinoza. Cute doggy. And then BJ McCroskey, or in I Not William. First stream, love it. Well, welcome aboard. We'll see you for future streams, Mr. William. Thank you for watching with us. Deadwater, Cousins sucking D's. When you get a good D's nuts joke off, it's the best feeling. 2nd and 13 after a penalty on the Falcons. Cousins, he's going to get sacked. He lost a yard, so it's not a major subtraction, but as soon as he tucks the ball, it's game over. BJ with a $2 super chat. Best of luck to you, BJ. It's a coverage sack. 3rd and 14. Let's get JCP a birthday win indeed. 3rd and 14. Cousins in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throwing right side. Caught Pitts, and he gets 12 yards. It'll be 4th and short from the Raiders' 30. You could kick the field goal. It would be about a 48-yarder. Or you go for it on 4th and short. You're going to win this game. Want to make it a 12-point game? Make it a 2-score game from a 2-score game? From 9 to 12? I guess. 47-yarder. From right down the middle. I'm going to watch. Kick is up. Drilled it. Right down the middle. So it's a 15-3 lead now with 13.5 to go in the game. Not encouraging stuff here from the Falcons, honestly. I know it's going to be a win, but still. Hopefully, hopeful. Thank you for the super. Mass from north of the border. Thank you for the super chat. Trucker Mike is here. It's an emoji, but we get to play our favorite game. So every Thursday, we go live on the channel at 5 p.m. Eastern, and Trucker Mike hops in the chat, and we all as a chat play Where is Trucker Mike? He's a trucker, and we always try to guess what state he is in. So, Trucker Mike, if you will, let's play again. What? All right, Donnie T, we're gonna put you in timeout with one more spam. What state is Trucker Mike driving in right now?
Oh man.
Reed and Shay, you guys can play along.
I said North Carolina last
For reference,
time.
last time he was in Illinois. He usually hangs out in the Southeast, but sometimes he gets up there. I'm going to say, give me the Crossroads of America. One of my favorite shows is set in this state, Indiana.
Okay.
The Middle, really good show.
Oh, that's what I was thinking.
That's Shay's.
That's where the middle is.
That's Shay's favorite show, and she hates when I steal.
All right, I'm going to go Adamus. With the
Adamus!
I'm going to go with
So I'm going to go Indiana.
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Shaylin, your pick.
I was going to say Pennsylvania. I got to pivot.
You got to pivot.
Sorry, thank you. I'm going to go with Kentucky.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick.
Thanks.
Trucker Mike, the guesses are in. We await the answer.
Trucker.
He can't leave us hanging.
Oh, I love how Grateful is going with Illinois.
Trucker Mike. I did Tennessee last time, so I feel like I had to. Do we have another trucker? We have room for multiple truckers. Trucker Mike, you have to you have to be here still. Trucker Mike, come on. Where are you? Can't we have another? If we have another trucker and you're on the road, I'll play this game all night. I love it. Let's click through some of the other supers we had here. As the kickoff is touchback. Dead Water. Oh, sorry. JCP ATL Cools Shores My B-Day. Kells Shores. Oh, I see. I was like, what am I missing here?
ATL Kells shares my birthday. So it's probably somebody named Kells.
Yeah.
But ATL.
Trucker Mike, Clinton, South Carolina. Clinton, South Carolina. Damn. First and 10 for Ridder. He throws to Michael Mayer, the tight end. He gets about 14 yards. Dead Water, put in the Penix just for a second. Just to see. Put in the Penix. Just for. Maybe just put in Penix just like a tip. That's all. Just a little. Put in the Penix, and have everyone shake around it. And then it's not unholy.
If he makes us feel good, then we'll go with it for the rest of the time.
First and 10, snap to Ridder. Going deep over the middle. It is broken. No, it's caught. It's broken up. Excellent breakup by Justin Simmons. Jacoby Myers had it, but 31's going to come from behind and punch this ball loose. Dead Water, we're going to spin the wheel for you at the next commercial timeout. We have a couple wheel spins. And we have Adamus with another $10 super. More entries. Let's go, Adamus. Best of luck, buddy. We got multiple truckers now. Good to know. I'm going to store this in the back of my mind. Cam Sky and Truck and Tay. Second and 10 for Ridder. Play action. Ridder is going to float it way ahead of his running back, incomplete. Without looking, I want to guess the pass attempts for Ridder and for Cousins. I think the Raiders trust Ridder more than Atlanta trusts Cousins. Okay, I'm going to guess Kirk Cousins has 14 attempts and Ridder has 17. 18 and 15 Ridder. Let's go. IKB. Donald Trump, I'm just going to stop spamming. I don't like silencing people because I love the First Amendment, but it does get annoying if you just spam. 3rd and 10 for Ridder, and he bounces off a defender before getting rid of it. Incomplete, but he paid a price, and it'll be 4th and 10. Could someone tell Mooney to lock in? That mother effer has 0.00 fantasy points. You're right. He hasn't touched the football today. I don't know if he's been targeted. 4th and 10, and the Raiders punt it. Return starts from the 14. Williams across the 20. Tackled at the 25. Put in Penix. The offense can't be worse. Ridder is banged up, by the way. He took a big shot on that last play. I don't know who the Raiders' second-string quarterback is. Tank for Shador. JJ, thank you for watching. Good night, buddy. Give us Penix. Nope, it's Cousins. Pistol formation. This will be a run. It's a run. Run to Robinson. Good run. First down and more. Robinson across the 40. Robinson sprinting across the 50. Pushed out of bounds at the Raiders 45. A 30-yard run for Bijan.
You knew a run was coming, and they still couldn't stop it.
Yep. I mean, this is the strength of the Falcons' running game. I mean, Chris Lindstrom and Caleb McGarry, two guys that excel in run blocking. $1,400 people watching. If you want Penix, sub. Sub for Penix. High snap. Cousins just jumps on it and recovers it, but a loss of 7 or 8. Second down and long. Let's peek at the live sub counter really quickly, Reed, if we could. 2nd and 16 after. Yeah, the snap from Dahlman wasn't quite on the money. Oh, we got to 30,601. Spam A will pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry. Sub for dubs. Let's keep the good times rolling here. 2nd and 16. Snap, handoff. Robinson looking for space. He finds 4 to 5 yards. 3rd and 12 awaiting us. Spam A. And there's a whistle ahead of 3rd down. Robinson with that last run gets over 100 yards from scrimmage. Third and 12. I don't know who's injured. It's a Raiders player. Okay. Shay, you want to pick someone out of the chat? We'll pick someone out of the chat in just a moment. Yep. New poll. Go vote. Kirk Cousins or Michael Penix. All right. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry for reaching 30,600 subscribers. Every 100 subscribers will pick someone else out of the chat too. So that's your incentive to subscribe to a free channel for a chance at Falcons jersey. All right, commercial break here. Let's pick someone out of the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it.
Chris Chiovetti.
Chris.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you see it? Oh, I see it. Yeah.
There you go.
Chris.
All right.
Chris Chiovetti sounds like someone who is harboring the Luigi guy. It sounds like it's like a neighbor. Am I wrong? All right. Appreciate everyone who has subscribed to the channel. we owe some wheel spins to Deadwater and Adamus and Trent. So 3 wheel spins coming up. We'll go in order of the Super Chats. Donald Trump, I told you, buddy, if you kept spamming, I'm going to put you in timeout. And Time Man beat me to it. All right, Trent, this one's for you. Trent, spinning the wheel for 5 extra raffle entries. Naughty or nice? Spin that wheel. For Trent, it's not looking good. Oh, it's looking better. Trent, firmly in the nice category. It's been like 70-30 nice today, I feel like. Next one up is, I think, Deadwater. Yes, Deadwater. Dustin, that is not funny, but it is funny. I'll let the chat find it. Spin the wheel. If you can't find it, you missed it. You'll never know. I don't see every message. I peek down, and sometimes I see one. That just catches my eyes. Wow. Deadwater. The nice is a little heavy today. Laif, I'm door dashing. What did we door dash last night? Chinese. Oh yeah. There's no good Chinese. There's only one good Chinese restaurant in Dallas. Fortune House. Here we go. One last one for Adamus. No, Chris just a one. Oh yeah, we'll spin for Chris. I feel bad for Adamus. All he gets is naughty. Everyone else gets nice except for him. He did? So here is 3rd and 12 for Cousins at the Raiders 47. Drops back, throws short of the sticks, caught by Pitts. Half of the distance gained, and here comes the punt unit. All right, spin one for Chris. Chris Chiavetti. There you go. Ah! Very nice. The poll, by the way, 72% want Michael Penix. 4th and 6 for Atlanta. JCP! We'll spin the wheel right now for you. Ooh, Atlanta is going to kind of fake the fake punt. And I'm so sorry, JCP. Oh, I was pulling for you, too. I'm sorry, JCP. Delay of game on Atlanta. They try to get the Raiders to jump on the punt. It's their second intentional delay of game. I'm sorry, JCP. 4th and 11. Kick is away by Bradley Pinion. And fair catch is made at the 9-yard line. Reed, can you get some shout-outs? I have an idea.
All right. Oh, no, I still have my chat messed up. We got Get Whacked. I like that name. We got Edward, JCP, Trell, AT Fan, Andre, The Whiffler, Indigo, Jamie, Deadwater, G. Holsey, Grateful, Trell, Ty Man the Buckeye, saying Phoenix. O'Shea, it's my birthday. Happy birthday, O'Shea. Steven saying pick 6 on defense, let's go. I'd love it. I would love it.
1st and 10 for Ridder. His pass is completed to the flat, and Madison has no room to run. So I felt really bad about JCP not getting his birthday spin. So I super chatted $10 myself right now to spin the wheel for JCP. Spin for JCP. I felt awful. 2nd and 11. We gotta get this one. The funny thing about Super Chats is it's not like it goes right to my pocket. YouTube takes a big chunk. Ridder deep. Intercepted. There it is. Hey! Justin Simmons, second interception of the season. First since week 3 on Sunday night against the Chiefs. And Atlanta's in good field position with a 15-3 lead and 9 to play.
We got a Super Chat from Matthew
For me.
Peterson.
Not gonna lie, sounds like a cool dude. Just name vibes only. Kind of like what this guy's up to.
This is your burner, isn't it?
This is just me. We got to get it for JCP. And then Adamus. Oh, look at all of us coming together. The Christmas spirit. Look how high up Justin Simmons got on this interception. What a vertical. So we're going to spin the wheel for JCP, and then Adamus is gifting his entry to him as well. I will be financially ruined if he doesn't get this. It's a run for Algier on 1st and 10. He gets 6 yards. This has to be nice for JCP. I'm so sorry. You gotta be kidding me. That's devastating. I'm so sorry, JCP. 2nd and 5. Cousins under center from the Raiders 35. Pitch left to Algier. And Algier is going to muster his way up for a 6-yard gain and a first down. Vince Smoke for JCP. It's $10 to spin the wheel. How about this? For the remainder of this Falcons drive, starting with Vince Smoke right here, every Super Chat is a wheel spin. For the rest of this Falcons drive. Starting with Vince Smoke. Handoff on 1st and 10 to Algier, and he falls forward to the Raiders 28. Hunter White! Thank you for the super, Mr. Hunter. Adamus, give this entry to JCP. Vince Smoke will do all the wheel spins at the end of this drive. And then Hunter White, always tune in. Thank you, fellas. Hunter, salute to you. Thank you for watching. They're both going to get a wheel spin. And they're both first-time supers? A little two-clap action. A little 1-2. Let's go, everyone. Adamus for JCP. Mason B is here, and you got a hello. Mason's been asking about you for a little bit. 2nd and 8. It's a botch play, and Cousins falls to the ground and loses 2. Jack 10, JC. 3rd down. Every Super Chat for the rest of this drive is a wheel spin. This game, by the way, is dangerously close to passing the Bears-Vikings game. Rob! On 3rd and 10, it's a run for Robinson. He gets about 4 or 5, and it'll be 4th down from around the Raiders' 25-yard line. BJ! Give me those spins. Cousins is so mid. 4th down. Could you imagine painting your face like that Raiders fan for this? The time he spent in the bathroom, like as if he was going to war. Like he was going to be going to Normandy in 1941, 44. And the 42-yarder is no good. Younghoe Koo just missed a 42-yard field goal. 42-yard field goal is no good from Younghoe Koo. Cousins, take the fucking helmet off, dude. Falcon Kalen, he just put the helmet on as if he's about to go out there. Younghoe Koo just missed a 42-yarder, guys. Wide left. First and 10. Raiders back on offense. Ridder throwing right side. It is caught. We'll let Get Whacked be the final super chat. Or we'll actually do it for Hunter White. Last super chat for that deal to spin the wheel no matter the amount. That drive's over now, so Raiders are on offense. 2nd and 2. Pass completed. Jacoby Myers cut down. Gain of 12. First down. Out towards the 50. Under 5 to play in the fourth quarter. If a player goes out of bounds at this point, the clock will stop. 1st and 10. Snap to Ridder. His pass thrown is caught, completed, gain of 8. We'll do all the wheel spins at the end of this drive or the next commercial break. I can't say no to JCP. 2nd and 2. Snap to Ridder. He'll climb up the pocket and run. He's tripped from behind. He's taken down. Zach Harrison, a name I've hardly said all year, is going to get credited with a sack. 3rd down coming up. Third and 4 as the crowd begins to thin at Allegiant Stadium. Make sure to subscribe if you enjoy the free content we provide here. Click that subscribe button down below. Ridder on 3rd and 4 is going to throw a completion to Jacoby Myers, gain of 8. And this has been the best drive by a country mile by the Raiders. They're going to score and get the ball back, Mitch. Sorry, Reed. I was thinking the Raiders. 1st and 10. Ridder completed. Gain of 7. Is it Terrence Marshall, the LSU wide receiver? Right? Ridder and shotgun from the Atlanta 29. Snap. Pressure. Pass is thrown up in the air, out of bounds, incomplete. 3 minutes to go. Caden Ellis with a big hit on 10. BPM with a $10 super. Thank you, BPM. 3rd and 3 coming up. A field goal does nothing for the Raiders. Makes it a 9-point game with 3 minutes to go. They need a touchdown. Third and 3. Snap to Ridder. Pass down the right sideline is caught right in the bucket. It'll be a red zone appearance for the first time today inside the Prize Picks red zone. 1st and goal coming up. This was like his pass earlier. I mean, just a teardrop to his running back on the wheel route. And Abdullah does the rest. 1st and goal. Whoa. Under 3 to go, the clock stops with the running back going out of bounds. Ridder from the 5-yard line takes the snap, throws to the flat. It's caught. It'll be a touchdown. Amir Abdullah spins out of a tackle with 2:54. We now have a ball game. Raiders took about 57 minutes to score a touchdown, but they finally do. And since Atlanta can't put this one away, it's now going to be a 5-point game. Trey, good to see you in the chat. I think they're about to lose this game. If Desmond Ridder leads a game-winning drive, I'm deleting the channel. Extra point is blocked! Extra point is blocked! So it's a 6-point game. If the Raiders were to score again, the extra point would be to win. Oh my, what the? So a pair of blocked punts and now a blocked extra point. Desmond King looks like he got a right hand on it. I got to give a quick shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. All you do is pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash during Pickmas. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks now offers Venmo and MasterCard for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. You don't even need that $5 lineup to hit. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. No, we have a couple of supers to catch up on here. As the Raiders kick it off. I don't remember the last one we left off on. Do we get to get whacked and time to draft a kicker in the 7th? Yeah. We got all those? Oh, okay. 91 fan back in black. We're between a rock and a hard place. Washington collapse or Bucks lose to Cowboys or one game. Morris is ride or die for Cousins. So much to hope for with 3 games left. Well said, BPM. Not a whole lot more I can add to it. You pretty much summed it up well. BPM, thank you for your super chat, and I'll check out your short films. As Algier takes a 1st and 10 handoff, gain of 4. Kirk Cousins still in at quarterback. The good news is Atlanta should be able to run for a first down as the Raiders call their first timeout. We got 2 other super chats to catch up on super quickly. Did we look at Jeebus's super chat? Okay, sweet. No, as long as we put it on screen, I just want to make sure. 2nd and 7. Jeebus, thank you for the super. So here is the situation. 2:50 left. 2 timeouts. JCP with a $20 super chat. You might be right, JCP. We kind of took our eye off the ball because of you. It's a handoff to Algier, and Algier will get half of the yardage on 2nd and 7, give or take. So we'll have 3rd and 4 coming up. JCP, thank you for the super. All these wheel spins are going to be at the 2-minute warning. And then we'll do the race after the game. And then Adamus and Trey. 3rd and 4 coming up. The Raiders just called their 2nd timeout. So here's the question. Do you run or do you pass? I think you have to run. I have no faith in Cousins completing a pass. If the consolation prize is the Raiders burn their final timeout, so be it. Oh, boy. 3rd and 4. From their own 36. Snap to Cousins. It's a pass. His pass is batted down. Incomplete. Flag. Is there going to be roughing the passer? I swear. Pass is incomplete. It was batted down. Cousins was on the ground at the end of this. I think we're about to get roughing the passer. Roughing the passer. Is this a good call? You guys know where I stand. I'm always pro defense, no matter what. I hate bailout calls. Robert Spillane might have just cost the Raiders a chance at tying or winning this game. Is this the right call? That's soft. I don't know what else he can do. He jumps up to bat down the ball. I feel bad for the Raiders. Got screwed over there. It's a first down, Atlanta. Yeah, that's probably the best thing to happen to the Raiders. They have one timeout of the 2-minute warning, so they still could get the ball back. Oh, it's a run. They're going to run it 3 straight times now. Run for Bijan, and he's going to get about no yards, maybe 1. Timeout called with 2:33. Trey, Petey, if we lose this game, our playoff hope is basically shot. Could Raheem potentially be let go after 1 season due to the commitment to an unsettled Kirk? I don't think so. I don't think that Arthur Blank is going to be of the mindset to dump Morris after 1 year. I just don't think that's something Blank is interested in doing. Deserving or not, I think he will just give Morris another shot. Like, it's simply that, there's not like a smartest man in the room kind of opinion. It is Arthur Blank is not going to fire a coach after 1 year. He will give him another crack at it. If you want a first down, click that subscribe button. Let's keep that number moving up. There we go. Keep it moving. Every subscriber's a yard. 2nd and 9. Kirk under center. Takes the snap. Pitch right. Robinson, stay in bounds. Good. He gets 2 yards, but he keeps the clock moving, and that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. So 3rd and 5 on the other side of the 2-minute warning. Will Atlanta run it? And at worst, give the Raiders the ball with about a minute 15 and no timeouts? So while we hit the 2-minute warning, Reed, we owe a boatload of wheel spins. I know where it starts. Yeah. You ready? It's Vince Smoke, yeah. So we're going to spin the wheel at the end of this game. We're going to do the race in a 15-9 game for the Falcons jersey. But we're spinning the wheel from earlier when people sent in super chats. All right, for Vince Smoke, for JCP, he says. Here we go. For JCP, and he is nice. Oh, that's a big win for JCP. So 5 more for JCP. Next one is Hunter White. Ronan's here from all the way down in New Zealand. Is naughty. Adamus spinning as well for JCP. For JCP, the birthday man on Wednesday, is naughty. Jack, 10JC. And Jack is nice. Very nice, Jack. Next one is Rob Carbone. Rob Carbone, this is your spin. And Rob is nice. Next one is BJ McCroskey. And BJ is naughty. And then Falcon Kalen is nice. And then Adamus. This one's for Adamus. Is naughty. And then Get Whacked. Is nice. And then one more for Hunter White really quickly. And then one last one for JCP. 3rd and 6 for the Falcons. At the Raiders 45, Cousins in shotgun. coming out of the 2-minute warning. Takes the snap. Cousins throwing. It's broken up, incomplete. Looking for McLeod, and it's incomplete. And the Raiders are going to get the ball with about 1:40. Yeah. Naughty. Here, let's spin last. We have 3 for BPM, Trey, and Ronan. Well, we're right here. BPM short films. BPM short films is naughty. The punt goes into the end zone for a touchback. So here comes Desmond Ridder with 1:50, no timeouts, and a chance to tie the game and potentially take the lead. Trey, 12-22, spin it for him. And then Ronan, and then we're caught up. Trey gets 5 more. 1st and 10 for Desmond Ridder. Ronan. I don't think Ronan knew what he got himself into. But Ronan gets 5 more entries. Here we go. If you want the Falcons to win, click that subscribe button. We need every bit of good mojo we can get. 1st and 10 for Desmond Ridder and the Raiders, trailing by 6 with $1:50 and no timeouts. Comes down to 80 yards. Snap to Ridder. 3-man rush. Ridder throwing short. It's caught by Abdullah, and he gets 7 yards. Not a bad deal for the Falcons. 7 yards for about 20 seconds or so. Ridder takes the snap, and this will be a flag, I think, on the Falcons, maybe? I think Judon might have jumped, honestly. If it's on the Raiders, it'll be a 10-second runoff. I think it might be on Judon, low-key. False start. We'll take it. We'll catch up on all of that stuff later. Hit the sub button for a win right now. Let's go. Come on. 10-second runoff. Is this a false start? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Everyone but the center moved, essentially. So 1:23 now. Basically 7 yards for 27 seconds. Sorry. 2 yards for 27 seconds because of the penalty. Snap to Ridder. Throw left side. It's caught, and I don't think he got out of bounds. They're going to say he did get out of bounds. All right, clock stops at 1:16, 1st and 10, Las Vegas. Oh, I'm nervous now. 1st and 10 with 1:16. Come on, defense. They're at their own 32-yard line. Ridder, shotgun snap. Someone get a sack. Flag thrown. This will be a holding call. And it's incomplete. Holding. 1st and 20. We'll catch up on all of the supers afterwards. That's all. I guess so. 1st and 20. There we go. Think about it. So far, they've burned 40 seconds, and they have reached they've gone 2 yards in 40 seconds. Snap to Ridder. Throwing, caught. Jacoby Myers gets about 14 yards. Clock's ticking, though. Minute and counting. Snap to Ridder on 2nd and 9. His pass is completed to Abdullah. He's going to get about 4 yards on 2nd and 9. Will be 3rd and short. 45 seconds and counting. They can't really spike it here. It's 3rd down and short. Snap to Ridder with 39 seconds. Pass is caught, but it's... Oh, ball's out! Oh! Get it! Oh, they're going to say it's incomplete. Oh, they're going to call it an incomplete pass and not a catch and fumble from Jacoby Myers. I thought this was a catch and a fumble. That's a catch and fumble. This is a catch and a fumble. And the referees erroneously blew the whistle dead. Damn it. You can't challenge under 2 minutes. And there's nothing to challenge. I mean, maybe the review can buzz down and go clear and obvious recovery. Play clock's running down. 4th and 3. They're about to get delay of game. Delay of game! So 5 extra yards for the Raiders on 4th down now. 2,000 people watching. Join the channel right now. Click that subscribe button. If you want a win and a stop right here, even though it's not the game we were all hoping for, click that sub button. 4th and 8. Comes down to this. Snap to Ridder. 3-man rush. Ridder looking. Dumping it short. Caught by Abdullah. Running upfield. And Abdullah gets the first down. Great effort by Amir Abdullah to get just enough. And with 26 seconds left, the Raiders have first down and 10. First and 10. Las Vegas sits at their own 43-yard line. Ridder stands in shotgun. Takes the snap. Ridder stepping up in the pocket, going downfield, and it is caught. Catch is made inbounds at the Atlanta 36. Clock's running. 15, 14, 13, 12. Spiking it at 10 at the Falcons 35-yard line. So with 10 seconds left, if you're the Raiders here, you can either maybe get 2 cracks at the end zone. The first play could take 9 seconds, and you just need 1 second for the second play. Or you can try and make yourself a little bit closer to the end zone for one last play. Whatever you do is you don't want to have happen is make this your final play because you held on to the ball for too long, if that's not the plan. 10 seconds left. They're at the Atlanta 35. Falcons should call a timeout right now. Call a timeout. Good. See how the Raiders line up. Second and 10. 10 seconds to go. If I'm the Raiders, I'm probably trying to get some cheap yardage. I'm probably trying to take 9 seconds, get 10 more yards, and get out of bounds. It's got to be out of bounds. I'd say this. Try to get some cheap yardage. If it's not there, throw it out of bounds, and then you've got a Hail Mary. So if I'm Atlanta, I'm not going to sell out for the Hail Mary on this play. Ridder, shotgun snap, rolling to his left. This will be the Hail Mary play. They go into the end zone, and it is broken up with 2 seconds left.
That's smart.
So 2 seconds, so the Raiders will get one more Hail Mary crack. And it comes down to this for Desmond Ridder. He's 1 pass away from tying his former team. It's good Hail Mary defense by Atlanta. You're not looking for the interception. Bat it down. And 2 seconds left.
I think you
Click
take
the sub button for a stop right here. Let's go.
I think you take a timeout here. See how
I
they
would
line up
agree.
and take a timeout. You got 2 of them left.
Take a timeout. Just see where they stack up a little bit. Give your pass rushers an extra. No, this is it. Comes down to this. 3rd and 10. Ridder going deep. It's intercepted. But, man, it was nearly intercepted. Intercepted. For a moment, it looked like the receiver might have pried the ball out of the defender's hands. It's a interception for Jesse Bates, and that's the ball game. Wow, the Falcons suck. They let the fucking Raiders get a Hail Mary to nearly tie the game. Congrats. You are a Hail Mary better than the Las Vegas Raiders, a 2-12 team. And Raheem Morris is making out with a Raiders player. Final score 15-9. Oh my gosh. That was way too close. If you struggle with a 2-win team that's going to be picking 1 or 2 in the draft in April, you have no business hosting a playoff game. Reed, here's what we'll do next. We're all caught up on the wheel spins. And we'll do the duck race. And then we'll jump into our postgame show. JCP is Jesse's first name. Appreciate all the super chats, guys. Last call for an entry. $5 super chat gets you added. Ronan, thank you so much for your super. Really appreciate you staying up late, I think, in New Zealand. By the way, Ronan, did you get your jersey? I was just curious if it's reached you yet. Surely it has by now. Cousins today. Wow, 11 of 17. Talk about a lot of trust in your quarterback. That is a Big Ten quarterback stat line between Purdue and Nebraska in November. That is, I'm not going to lie, an embarrassing effort. I mean, effort, no. Result, yes. They played hard, right? It wasn't a lack of effort. So I'll take that word back. But an embarrassing result. To let it come down to that, I know in the NFL it's tough. And there's 53 pros, and you're battling for 60 minutes. It's easy for us to play armchair quarterback. But the facts are the Falcons beat the Raiders 15-9. They nearly lost on a Hail Mary at the end of the game. And we're supposed to believe this team can go out and win 3 more in a row. And then once they get to the playoffs, do anything. Survive in advance, sure. But you don't say survive in advance for teams that are contenders. We're going to get into a full post-game breakdown of this one in a few minutes. We're first going to do our raffle for the Falcons jersey. And then we'll get into the weeds on this game. But overarching thoughts, thank you, special teams and defense. Without you, Atlanta loses this game. 1 touchdown came in the first quarter. That's it. The defense has somewhat saved the season, I guess, with this game right here because it came down to this game. I'm not encouraged coming out of this win. Sure, the losing streak is over, but I don't walk away feeling much better than I did before this game started. Almost time for our duck race. All right, Mr. Reed, you want to show everyone in the race so everyone can see their own name. They know they're in it. We'll scan through all the names. Some of the names are a little bit moved around. Thank you to everyone who watched this whole game with us, by the way. You guys are awesome. It's always great to see the same names and faces. I agree that Kirk Cousins is not helping this team improve or win. He is holding them back. Coaching staff has no faith in him. Twice on 3rd down to put the game away. Incomplete pass. Christopher, this was a bad win indeed. This feels like a college football game where, yeah, you won, but you're supposed to beat the school of deaf and blind by more than 6. In September. If they make the playoffs, they're going to embarrass us so much. I'm just realizing that. The Vikings or the Packers are going to come to town. They're going to whomp Atlanta. Not a good win. Trey, I feel the same way. Oh, yeah. Let's do this thing. For the Falcons jersey, the Sanders are ready. Send them. And they're off. Who's going to win the Falcons jersey? Imagine what the psycho would be that wins this and picks Kirk Cousins as their jersey. That would be psychotic. I might call the police. One furlong in, and Make It Laugh Forever has a slight lead with Santa 73. Approaching the halfway mark. It looked good for Cousins in the first quarter with the touchdown pass to London. Kind of downhill after that. One furlong remaining. Who's going to win? See, like when Luke says, done watching the Falcons waste my dead-ass time, I relate, but like, well, now no one watches me, and now I'm out of a job. 5 seconds remaining. Dead water. Oh, my gosh, she just blew a tire. It's BPM Short Films. BPM Short Films for the win. Reed will put my email at the bottom in just a second. BPM, please email me the player you want on your jersey, the size, the address, and then we'll mail that out to you, and hopefully it gets there by Christmas. BPM, thank you for your support of the channel. Rise up. I sound like Raheem Morris, Luke? All I've done is tear Raheem Morris's pressers to shreds with this, we wouldn't be here without Kirk. Well, here you are because of Kirk. You're good, Luke. All right, next up, we're going to dive into a full post-game show breaking down this win, let's call it. I'm trying to remember the last time I felt this way after a win. There's no coming out of this going, let's celebrate on the plane ride home tonight. No. It's going to be lights off in the cabin. This is not something to brag about. Bijan had more yards than Cousins. Wow. When's the last time that happened to a starting quarterback that played the whole game? Where the running back finished with more yards and the running back didn't even rush for 150 yards. I'll try and find that answer tomorrow morning. I think it'll be tough. All right. BPM, thank you so much for watching. Let's get into a full breakdown of this 15-9 emphatic victory. Younghoe Koo missed a kick. Had he made that kick, by the way, there'd be no stress. They would have been up 9. Maybe the Raiders would have gone for 2. I'm not really sure what the math would have looked like. If it was 15-9. Sorry, if it was 18-9 and you kicked the extra point, it would have made it 18-10. Which they would have done to make it a one-score game. Okay. Here we go. Let's get into a full breakdown of this win. Can we even call it a win? The Falcons knock off the 2-win Raiders 15-9 after letting Las Vegas creep back into this game in the final minute or two and be a Hail Mary away from knocking off a Falcons team that we believe to be playoff contenders, or at least at one point we believed it. I have no confidence in this team for the next 3 weeks. They're supposed to go 3-0 because they beat the Raiders 15-9. I have lost all faith in Kirk Cousins. I don't know why this coaching staff, if they have a gun to their head, if they are being blackmailed, but they continue to stand by Cousins, who gives us nothing to believe in. I'm not trying to pile on Kirk, but how many more games do we have to watch to see he does not have it? That interception, it was slightly tipped, but he just doesn't have his fastball. He's throwing off platform. Guy went 11 for 17. That is a Maction stat line in Kent, or no, let's go with like in Miami, in Oxford, Ohio, between Miami, Ohio, and University, Ohio, in late November. That's what I see when I think of 11 for 17 for a little over 100 yards, 1 touchdown, and 1 interception. This coaching staff has no faith in calling a pass. They are going to run Bijan into the ground because they do not trust Kirk Cousins on 1st and 10 to get under center and drop back and throw the football. Put in Michael Penix. What more do we need to see? The Falcons sitting, now we'll look at the playoff picture in a moment. 11 for 17, 112 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Bijan had more yards. Look at the playoff picture. It's not completely updated just because the game just finished here. But Atlanta sits at 7-7, so they're tied with the Cardinals now, but that's not really important. They are 1 game back from the Buccaneers. The Falcons' 3 remaining games after this win include the Giants at home, Commanders on the road, and then the Panthers at home. Meanwhile, the Buccaneers, they've got Cowboys on Sunday Night Football, Panthers at home, Saints. Sure, Tampa might slip up one more, but do we have any faith that Atlanta's going to run the table here and go 3-0 in this stretch? They'll probably beat the Giants by the same score they beat the Raiders, and they're going to lose one of these 2 games. You know what's probably going to happen? They're going to win this one. They're going to somehow shock us all and beat the Commanders, and then they're going to lose to the Panthers at home where it's win and get in. Because the Bucs will have lost one other game that day. Actually, I bet the Bucs lose to the Saints in Week 18, and then it's win and get in for the Falcons, and Younghoe Koo misses the game-winning field goal from 44 yards. There's the rest of the season for you. Because that is the, I wouldn't say effort we saw today, but the result. The final score, 15-9 against an FCS-level NFL team. A team that's actively tanking. If you watch the game, all the fans are rooting for the Falcons. There are signs in the front row, tank for Shador. And you let Desmond Ridder get 35 yards away from possibly winning this game. And yeah, Bijan, I love him because he has such a unique ability to shift gears while in full speed, right? You see it all the time with him where he slips out of a hole, he bounces it outside, he shifts out of a tackle while still maintaining that top-end speed. So Robinson was awesome. Drake London got back in the end zone in the first quarter off a 30-yard wide-open touchdown pass from Cousins, which ended his drought of no touchdown passes dating back to Week 9, November 3rd against the Dallas Cowboys. Sorry for all Darnell Mooney fantasy owners out there that were trying to advance. Yeah, he got nothing. Kyle Pitts had a couple of dump downs on 3rd and long to put together 4 grabs for 28 yards. But overall, this offense is dragging, and it's because of 18. Do we really believe Michael Penix could be any worse? Is Penix like the worst quarterback in the history of practice? That the bar is just, you can't be worse than 100 yards and change and 1 touchdown and 1 interception. That's the bar right now. And somehow Penix can't surpass that because the Falcons are dug in on what they set out to do, which is start Cousins for at least 1 year, possibly 2, and then go to Penix. Well, you know what? Time to call an audible. It's football. That's what you do. Make a change, Raheem. The season is going to go down the drain just as the defense starts to play well because you won't make a change. For the first time, this defense has shown us something to be proud of, and their efforts are going to be for none because of your stinginess to deviate from the original plan. Either that, there's a sniper that's got a red dot on his forehead, and if he puts 9 in, it's Day of the Jackal 2.0. Or 3, he is being blackmailed. Those are the only options. More to rant on in a moment. First, a shout out to our friends over at Game Time. If you are bold enough and brave enough to go see the Falcons in person, go use Game Time. Or if you want to go check out a college football playoff game like UGA, or you want to go to a Hawks game, or any other sporting event in your area, use Game Time during the holiday season. It's a great time to be with friends and family members. It also makes for a great last-minute gift if you forgot to get one for your significant other. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information, because I love you guys, in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Let's talk about Atlanta's defense, because we've seen some life from them. For one, the pass rush and also the takeaways. Kadero Hodge gets a max extension for special teams, which is probably like 3 years, $15 million, but I'd pay every single penny of that. 2 blocked punts from 12. Younghoe Koo missing a 42-yard field goal is just the icing on top of just when you think special teams kind of has it going. Nope, we're going to take 1 step forward, 2 steps back. But the pass rush came alive. This defense has put up more sacks in the last couple of games than they did in the first 9 weeks of the season. Now, they're still dead last in the NFL in sacks because they were that far behind, but they are making strides. They are making improvements. They are getting better. But the offense is undermining them because they refuse to make a change. Everyone in that locker room has to know Kirk Cousins is not giving us our best chance to win. So congratulations. You ended your 4-game losing streak by beating the 2-win Raiders, who aren't even trying to hide the fact that they're tanking, by 6 points. And by the way, honestly, no, all jokes aside, like Desmond Ridder, I thought he played pretty well. I mean, for starters, the Raiders trust Ridder more than the Falcons do. Ridder threw the ball 38 times. Kirk Cousins threw it 17. 38-17. He just started his first game. He's just learning out how to get to the facility. He hasn't been there that long. And that's what the Raiders think of Ridder. Much higher than Kirk Cousins. The Raiders' defense had no respect for Cousins. They just sold out for the run and blitzed non-stop because they weren't afraid of Cousins. And why should they be? Anyone that's watched a second of film for the last month knows Kirk Cousins, he doesn't have it. And I'm not setting out on a mission to just drag the guy 6 feet under. But I'm trying to preach what I believe is best for this team. And that is number 9, your top 10 draft pick, who's standing on the sideline with his helmet on because everyone and their mother knows, well, surely can't be any worse than Cousins. Might as well give Michael Penix a shot. Georgia fans watching, I thought Brock Bowers had a pretty solid game. I mean, just 3 grabs, 35 yards. But if anyone watched the game, you actually saw how, dynamic he is as a receiver. So kudos to the Falcons defense for kind of taking him away in the second half. But this Falcons defense has improved, and I'm very happy to see that after having a horrific start to the year when it comes to the pass rush. We got a Jesse Bates interception on the pick six. On the Hail Mary. We get a Justin Simmons interception. We get a forced fumble recovered by Atlanta on the opening drive from the Raiders. This defense was making plays, takeaways, sacks, and the offense rewarded them with 13 points, 2 of which came from the defense, a safety. So one more time, peeking at the playoff picture, the Falcons, who are now 7-7, are 1 game back of the Buccaneers. They need Tampa to slip up at least once. If both teams go 3-0 over the last 3 weeks, it's Tampa Bay winning the NFC South. The Falcons have to finish with a better record. So if the Bucs go 2-1, Atlanta has to go 3-0. If the Bucs go 1-2, Atlanta has to go 2-1. If the Bucs go 0-3, Atlanta has to go 1-2. Falcons have the head-to-head tiebreaker. I think I know the answer to this question, but if you're still on the fence after watching this video, who do you think should start at quarterback? Kirk Cousins or Michael Penix? Let me know down below to wrap up today's episode. Let's peek at Buddy Bear's Super Chat, and then we will sign off and let you guys get on out of here. Try and salvage the rest of your week. Buddy Bear just had to scare me. I bet Raiders fans were terrified that they were going to catch that Hail Mary. One of the 2 chances they had. Because it is tank for Shador mode in the Sin City. Buddy Bear, thank you for watching and super chatting. Congratulations on the loss. That feels like a win for you guys. That will do it for us. For everyone that watched, for the entirety of our watch party, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your week. Shout out to the lovely guest of our show today, Miss Shaylin Spinda, for making your Falcons Today debut. Appreciate you guys being so cool with it and having a lot of fun in the chat and whatnot. So enjoy the rest of your week, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.